Welcome to the three watching. I hope everyone's well. 4:10 a.m. here in Adelaide. So what have we got? 3 trolls. No one wants to say anything. Nope, down to 2. Was going to let Andy know that we were live, but I'm not sure what he's up to at the moment. He might be sleeping. If he's smart, he is. Good morning. Philippines blabbermouth. Okay, that's a new one. I see it's going to be one of those days. Fair enough. Shouldn't be surprised with YouTube. I'm guessing Philippines never sleeps. Well, there's probably a few places like that. I'm told that New York never sleeps either. I'm sure there's many other places that don't. I'm probably taking a few people by surprise by streaming it this time. But couldn't sleep. Nobody was live. So I thought we would jump on. Hopefully have a drama-free conversation. No, that's normally not how it goes. Considering the drama has been heating up. I just intend to stay well away from it. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. I didn't see it. But Gogo tends to encourage the drama. Well, I imagine kind of ridiculous, but it's not unusual for YouTube. They say it takes 2 to tango. Well, you only need one half of them to stop replying to stuff, and it will soon die out. But I think both sides fucking love this shit. So yeah, I got no time for that shit. Keep women and children out of it. I mean, the guys are big enough and ugly enough to take fucking whatever, but that one I don't understand at all. It was pretty piss weak. did see one, well, a replay of a live stream. It's kind of funny how people will twist what gets said, but that's what happens. You've got shit stirrers out there, but you've got to see it for what it is and ignore it. Some people can't. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, you don't like him, don't watch him. It's pretty simple. Well, as long as he's not lying to them. I mean, let's face it, there are probably young women out there who are using men as well. So, I mean, it's a two-way street. I'm not sure it's appropriate with 50, 60-year-old guys dating 20-year-old women, but that's just me. Everyone's different, I guess. But it wouldn't be the first time that Enriquez had to put up with stuff like that, and I'm sure that he has a way of dealing with it. Taking advantage of anyone is wrong. Let's face it. And I'm sure, like I said, it's a two-way street. Probably happens both ways. And I'm not so sure anyone really knows the situation with Enrique, what he's doing, unless you're hanging out with him all the time. And he's probably not the only one doing what he's doing, but I guess because he's made himself a public figure, he's put himself out there. Well, I thought he was around 50-ish. I don't think he's 60s. Again, I personally, not my thing. But again, what Enrique does is his business. And if he's doing the wrong thing by someone, that sort of shit does catch up with you. So, what do they say? For every action, there's a reaction. No, you can't say that. I mean, once someone is of age, I mean, they're considered adults, then totally different. Morally, it might be wrong. Legally, it's all on the level, I guess. Oh, I'm not saying because it's legal, it's not right. Morally, it's probably not right. Like I said, it's not something that I would do. No, that's not actually true. The consent is different for locals than it is for foreigners, and I think that rule was actually being changed but not taken out. And it does consider I think they do consider the age of the other person involved. So the consent, that's kind of misleading saying that. And I have heard plenty of discussions on that one. So it's very misleading. It's kind of hard to judge someone we don't know, or well, it's always easy to judge, but no idea. I don't watch the guy. Never really seen much of him. Heard plenty. What I have seen, I don't like. But seen plenty of rumours too, so very possibly that's just another one. Well, again, unless there's evidence of that, and there's always lots of rumours flying about, and especially about guys like him. I don't know where you got the information from, but it could be just hearsay, or possibly someone just putting it out there because that's what they would like to see. He definitely hasn't made a lot of friends. I doubt it. Again, lots of shit gets said, but I doubt that. I mean, I know Mikhail Ragin, and he definitely wouldn't. He definitely wouldn't back down from meeting anyone. But Will Wonks, I'm not so sure he'd be in a hurry to meet anybody. Again, I don't know too much about the guy or want to know. I said some guys, it's got me fucked there. Grown men acting like fucking school kids. I don't get it. I think someone needs to fucking. I don't think maybe he'd done anything horrible, like, I'm guessing fucking, more shit's been put out there. Rajan's the only one that can, I guess, deny it or say, yeah, it did. Yeah, Nathan, it is back to the kindergarten days again. I don't, personally, I don't want to get involved in it. I'm kind of fucking over it. Fucking life's too short. I want to enjoy it. But we talked about this yesterday, Nathan. It's the nature of YouTube. Again, Dick and Cider, it won't happen. You and I both know that shit ain't gonna happen. And you know what? I kind of fucking have to agree that if they've got a problem with JW, and I don't, I've always liked the guy. If they've got a problem with him, go up and see him, face him, man up. From what I know of JW, and I don't know him as well as a lot of you guys, I don't see that he's going to fucking say no to meeting up with anyone. Oh, it definitely isn't up to it. Philippines, blabbermouth. you kind of fucking already know the answer to this shit, and you're just kind of stirring up trouble with that sort of fucking those questions. So I don't know why you even asked that, or you're trying to push buttons, or but tread lightly. You fucking DNC. Why haven't you lost your hammer, DNC? Well, we've got Nathan in there. He's got one. Honestly, I thought this shit would die out and go away. But obviously some people have got nothing better to do. Hell, at the moment, I don't have anything better to do at 4:26 a.m. in the morning, but I was hoping to talk about fucking music, not the fucking Philippines and the mugs who want to fucking banter back and forth about shit. So, oh no, well, morally, there's a lot to be said about that, definitely. But again, if you're talking about two people of legal age, then that's not wrong in saying it. It's an opinion, and it's a fair enough opinion. But again, if it's got two people of legal age, then fucking, maybe people need to just fucking mind their own business. You can disagree with it and all you want. I'm not so sure that we've got a right to interfere in it. Oh, come on now, that's just being extreme blabbermouth. It really is. No one here, nobody is going to argue fucking how wrong that would be. So who are you really, Philippines blabbermouth? I'm sure you got fucking another identity. You're being facetious, blabbermouth. Yeah, Dick and Cider, it really comes down, I guess, to the person. For me, someone late 30s, early 40s, that's probably would be what I would look at, because it's someone that's got some life experience, got a good head on their shoulders by then. But yeah, everyone's different. Now, if a 50-year-old wants to date a 25-year-old, who am I to fucking say anything? That's so what's been happening, DNC? I haven't caught up with you for a while. I know I spent probably, what was it, maybe 3 months off of YouTube, just doing other shit. And to be honest with you, I didn't really miss YouTube all that much. See, I jumped on Big Kev's show the other night, the other morning, sorry, my time. There's a whole heap of new people around. So I put a title in there, which decade of music floats your boat, and we get onto this subject. A bit disappointing. Would have preferred to hear your opinions on the decade of music that does it for you. A few people just sitting in the background, so I'm sure they're taking sound bites or getting ready to troll. Which is normal. Not much has changed. I'm not sure whether I should be sending Andy no worries, Nancy. I should be sending Andy a message at this time. Yeah, it's going all right, mate. Like I said, I just got out and about a bit more, especially being summertime, and just enjoying the weather and catching up with people, seeing a few movies, and go out have a drink now and again, and go out for meals, catch up with my son. What about yourself, DNC? Still making your short videos? I still play Amazon. Geez, nice. I've seen you put out a couple of videos there, Nathan. Watched the ones on the dogs and that. Didn't watch one where you're trapping around with a couple of other people. Wasn't too interested in that one. But the subject matter wasn't anything I was that interested in. There's two guys fucking just can't be bothered with. Jesus, dealing with the police. Well, I don't even know if I want to ask DNC. You idiot. God damn. See, you still got your sixth sense of humour. It's nice to see that some things haven't changed. What about you, Nathan? You in Darwin or overseas at the moment? I'm probably assuming that you're back in Darwin. Hang on, guys. I'll just check, see if I'll have a look, see if Andy is around, but I don't think he is. Definitely don't want to wake him up if he's not, or if he's asleep. He can be miserable as it is, let alone waking him up. Fuck. It's too early in the morning for that. Although he's been getting up early in the morning, so let me just check. See if he's around. I'm not sure how long I'll even be on anyway. I said I just couldn't sleep. Thought I would jump on here. I reckon he might have fallen asleep. Because he's in the game but not playing. So he's probably just fallen asleep, left it on. Hey, Lost, how you doing? Yeah, I was watching one earlier actually on Slade. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, DNC. I've seen a good European documentary. It was on all heavy metal and shit. And that was I reckon that was a lot of it was based around Germany. Guys, if you just want to come in for a little bit. So, there, Nathan Lost. Just want to jump on. Yeah, that coronavirus. We're only just seeing the fucking tip of the mountain, I reckon, with that one, because obviously the Chinese haven't been honest about how widespread it is. And I would say that they don't have the resources to deal with it. So you can only see it getting worse before it gets better. And I'm not sure they quarantine things early enough. Jazzy. Yeah, without a doubt, DNC. Without a doubt. And the silly thing is, it's only going to come back to bite them in the ass in the end. But I don't think anyone outside of there at the moment has any idea of what really is happening over there and how severe it really is.
I like French fried potatoes.
Are you right there?
Yeah, man. A little swing blade for you.
They built 2 hospitals, 1,500 capacity each, but just for this. And
I think they built like 3 hospitals. So did you hear the thing that it might have been actually a man-made or potentially a man-made type of virus or genetically modified, whatever the hell?
Ah, you know what? You fucking. There's going to be so many rumors, innuendo,
No.
and
This one
conspiracy.
apparently it's actually even though it's not like 100% affirmed. There's at least now a good first it's just being a conspiracy theory. It's now becoming more of maybe a possible real thing.
Yeah, but that's because it starts off as a rumor or conspiracy theory, and then more
I will
people
send
start
you
talking
over.
about it, so it gets more legitimacy.
I'll send you over to Tim Pool, who pulled up an article from apparently one of the people who normally do good journalism work. That apparently at least the possibility is a little more apparent now.
I mean, we hear this shit all the bloody time. You know, I mean, I'm not saying it's not impossible,
Oh yeah,
but
I was the same way. I was
the
because
probability of it.
I don't know if you ever one time Joe Rogan had this guy on his podcast. I like how we reference Joe Rogan all the time, but he had this guy who worked with the CDC or something like that. And he always says, most times like you hardly ever have to worry about someone genetically modifying virus because viruses on their own mutate so often that tends to be more of a problem. But anyway, the possibilities are a little, at least the percentage went up for it actually being a man-made type of thing.
Well, the one I've heard is that it's from something they eat, bats or something like that, and that's probably more believable for me.
Yeah, I'll send you a link after this thing. I want you to listen to that thing Tim Pool did. It's kind of eye-opening a little bit.
Well, there's three big virus laboratories in Wuhan.
Mate, let's face it, Nathan. There would be those, probably more in the United States, probably more in Russia. I'm sure that there's plenty of those facilities around the place. But
so, according to that story, to reference real quick here before I start making noise in here, apparently the place where they believe the virus started, or at least where the Chinese are saying it started, at some seafood type market, some marketplace where they sell food. Not 300 yards away is one of the facilities, and I believe this is maybe where this facility, where the virus got loose from.
Well, I don't know. DNC, I don't know. I haven't heard that one, but I haven't been watching the news too much. DNC just said he heard a story there was HIV gene structure in the virus.
Oh, I haven't heard that one.
No, I haven't heard.
Yeah.
This is the problem, is that there's going to be so much shit come out, and everyone's going to fucking know where it came from. All the conspiracies are going to come out. It's going to muddy the water. That's usually what happens.
And if it did come from the laboratory, we're never going to know. They're never going to admit to that.
Oh, nobody would, Nathan. Nobody would admit to that.
It came from a bat, mate.
And I mean, I had a news feed come through on my phone that said an Australian scientist had actually reproduced it in the laboratory, which means that once they do that, they're on their way to putting out a vaccine. Now, if that's the case, that's pretty early for that to happen. And if it was something genetically modified in a lab, I would say it would be a lot harder than, say, something that came about naturally.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I don't. I'm just assuming. But that's the problem. Every time remember there was the bird. We had that, wasn't it? The bird flu and all that shit. Every time we have one of these, there's fucking all these conspiracies come out.
Yep. Well, they've got a bird flu going. They've got a bird flu going at the moment. On top of all this, plus that H1N1 swine flu is still.
Well, there you go. There's another
one. Philippines.
Yep, there's another one. And let's face it, a lot of these, where we're seeing them come from, are places where they have hygiene problems. where their eating habits aren't exactly not up to our standard anyway.
Well, that's all of China.
All of China, yeah.
Even with their modern cities, they've still got primitive wet markets. They're trying to come into the first
it's not just that. It's not just that, Nathan. It's the fact that in provinces and country areas, they're still eating wild animals that could be carrying anything.
Yep.
So, whilst what he's saying is, anything's possible. I just don't know how probable it is. You'd like to think that if these places were developing these sort of things, that they would be a little bit more careful and definitely wouldn't be releasing it out on their own population. Although I'm sure that Chinese wouldn't mind diluting theirs a little bit. Over 1 billion people these days?
Yeah. Yeah, it's ripe for conspiracy. Like just the timing of when it was released on the Chinese holiday.
Well, that's when we got told about it. We don't know how long it was around before that, Nathan.
It got fired up around the first week of December,
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, the only people that are really going to know are the Chinese.
Blew the whistle.
Well, blew the whistle, but we're never going to know when the first patients first rocked up into hospitals. This is the biggest problem we got, is that China isn't going to come clean with a lot of information. We never do. It's like getting information from them is like pulling teeth.
Yeah, the information's definitely soft. And
there'll be people out there on YouTube who will be making videos solely on the grounds of getting views. So, again, I mean, time will tell. But places like China, India, even in Southeast Asia, the hygiene isn't the best. That's a lot of those countries you can't fucking drink the water. You want to boil the water or buy bottled water. Some of the food. I mean, how many people would go into places just like the Philippines or Thailand and end up in a fucking toilet for about 3 days, mate? They're minor fucking viruses or bacteria getting into them.
Singapore's even got a few stray cases. They don't know where they come from.
Well,
I think they're up to
I can understand that because
cases.
But Singapore is really is one of those places where you got people going in and out of it all the time. I mean, how many big multinational companies have headquarters in Singapore? So I'm assuming that people traveling in and out of the country all the time, and that's how this is how it all spreads. One person jump on a plane, has a few coughs, and fucking next minute 2 or 3 people got it, and it just goes on like that.
Yeah, well, the first case in the Philippines, was a Chinese woman, flew to Cebu and then flew to Dumaguete, stayed in a hotel in Dumaguete for 4 days, and then went to Manila and got admitted in the hospital and tested positive for corona. That's why I cancelled my trip.
Probably the smartest thing you've done, mate. Now's not the time to be wanting to travel.
So far, there hasn't been an outbreak in the Philippines.
Not that we don't, Nathan, we don't know the incubation period. And then
well, they're saying
again,
it could be up to 24 days.
Well, there you go. And some
case
people
scenario.
may have a natural immunity to it. I think it.
Yeah, well, that one that would travel through Dumageddon, she was asymptomatic, and her boyfriend actually died.
Oh, jeez.
But he hadn't been tested positive, but he must have had it. But yeah, she was asymptomatic, so she was like, she wasn't even feeling it, but she was fucking, she had
Carrying it.
And that's carrying it. That's the big problem. There's lots of asymptomatic cases getting around who's fucking not even feeling sick.
Well, like I said, it's the tip of the iceberg, isn't it?
Yeah.
Time
will tell. Another couple of weeks, it'll tell the tale.
I would. I'll be holding off for a while before travelling. At the moment. But
to go in April.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in the worst case scenario, it fucking might blow right out, and I'd be very wary of travelling then if that's the case.
Oh, if it blows right out, I'll cancel altogether.
And I guess it comes down to how quickly they can get a handle on it. But let's face it, with China withholding information, we really fucking don't know the extent.
Yeah, it's only what's out of China that bothers me.
Well, the thing is, China's become a hub for business, so we got so many fucking Chinese moving in and out of the country there.
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. But before they released anything there, so I don't know. I'd still be worried. And the issue is here is the Chinese are never really gonna come out and be 100% honest about anything. Never seem to.
They handled it terribly already.
Not surprising, par for course with the Chinese.
Yeah.
And I think if you want to believe any of these conspiracy theories about it coming out of a lab, like you said, Nathan, no one's going to fucking admit that anyway.
They're never going to admit that. Hell no.
Exactly. Yeah, Dick Insider, it's not going to. I mean, with an incubation of nearly a month, we don't know how long and how many people have travelled around, and but it is hitting hard, that's for sure. So, what's been happening, Nathan?
Fuck all, mate. Not much work. Just fucking kicking around, doing fuck all.
Mm-hmm. Looking forward to getting back, I suppose, to the Philippines.
Yeah, I am. Should have been there now. But the shit went down,
Yeah, you're going to build a wall.
If that woman hadn't visited Dumageddon, I probably would have gone.
Yeah, well, that's the... I'd wait to be seeing if there's an outbreak there, because the thing I would be worried about, and again, I mean, I'm no expert on the Philippines, but I'm not so sure their hospitals would handle it that well, Nathan.
No, I wouldn't. It would go fucking bananas, man. It spread so fast it would be fucking ridiculous.
I'm surprised no one has come out and blamed Barry for this one.
Man, I'm so surprised there hasn't been a fucking outbreak there. Eh? Maybe it is the heat of the Philippines has been its savior, you know, because apparently it doesn't like heat, like it's more like cold. This virus.
The other thing, I wonder about too, the Philippines being what it is with probably hygiene issues of its own, whether, people like that don't have a high immunity to some of these things. I'm just, again, it's just.
I don't think immunity comes into it when you got a brand spanking new virus, man. Nobody's got immunity to it. You can't.
Well, when you don't know the nature of the virus, I mean, it's hard to know. Again, I'm no scientist, so.
Yeah, well, it must be reasonably contagious because it's been spreading, man. Definitely.
Well, we've seen that already with the swine flu. We've seen it with that bird flu. I mean, it's gone back a fair while ago now, but we've seen it with that mad cow's disease. We've seen it with the AIDS virus. Let's face it. In the last 50 years, you'd have to say probably the AIDS virus was one of the most prolific. I mean, the amount of people that affected and how long it's taken.
And most of these viruses start because some guy started to stick his penis in some animal.
Fuck, I should have known better than to fucking let you on this panel, Lost. Again, like, that was one of those cases too that for a long time there was conspiracy theories about that one coming out of the lab as well. Now, I'm not so sure anyone's ever fucking pinpointed. I mean, the closest thing I've ever heard to anything about that particular virus was it came out of Africa. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah, it came out of the Congo.
Now, other than
1908 or something like that. It's been around for a long, long time.
Okay, well, see, that's about all I've ever heard of. Anything like any pinpointing of the origins of that particular virus, but that was one that supposedly came out of a lab. Now, if you're saying back 1908, and I don't know how true that is, Nathan, I'm just taking your word on that one, and I guess we've got to take the word on whoever fucking put that information out there.
Yep.
It's probably unlikely that it came out of a lab then.
Very unlikely.
So, but you know what Lost is like, mate? He's a fucking rumor monger.
Well, yeah.
Are you saying the people of 1908 didn't have the genetic modification capabilities?
Not to that extent. I mean, let's face it, 1908, you're talking pre-World War One. Now, in World War One, where they were using chemical weapons, the best they could come up with was fucking mustard gas. Now, if they could have put a virus
I don't know if that was the best one, but that was pretty good stuff.
If you want to look at it like that. I would be more worried about, like, around that World War II period with what the Japanese were working on.
Flea bombs.
They were working on some pretty deadly shit.
Flea bombs, man.
Flea bombs.
A bomb that would fucking release a whole heap of fleas, mate, with a bubonic plague.
Well,
that was that fucking guy's dream.
I don't know how true this is, but I've heard that in certain places in the world, the bubonic plague still exists.
Yeah.
Again, I'm no expert. So.
Yeah. And anthrax. I mean, the Japanese were going around giving anthrax lollies to fucking children.
Well, there was the one I can remember is the one where they wanted to release it in the subway there at Japanese terrorists. Remember that?
Yeah, that's They
It's
did.
probably gone back to
let
the 80s.
Yeah, they let sarin gas go.
Yeah.
You know, they caught them clowns and executed them.
Look, mate, I'm sure that the fucking rumors and the conspiracies are going to fly fucking par for course with all this shit.
Yeah, you guarantee we'll never know the truth, the real truth.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Fucking. How you doing, Andy? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you, Andy, because I'm sure they do, and I believe that at the end of World War II, part of the surrender agreement was they got a lot of the research shit that the Japanese had done on chemical warfare. So I'm sure that, yeah, they do research stuff. I'm sure that they got fucking some pretty fucking deadly shit sitting in their laboratories.
You know, weapons of mass destruction. Who's got them all? Fucking hell. We'll have them, but you can't. Hey? Oh, we miss it. You interfere with my fucking warship's time. What's going on?
Well, I'd seen you in there earlier, but I hadn't seen you in any battles, so I thought actually that you might have fallen asleep. He needs you here anyway to control Lost because he's fucking starting rumors and innuendo and
Fucking.
You know what he's like.
Not really. Fucking. You know, I've just been fucking around doing this and that.
Oh, I just couldn't sleep, couldn't be playing the game, so.
I know, fucking. I'm actually fucking. Yeah, no, I kind of fucking.
I just went shopping at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well,
went and bought some food, put that in the fridge. I even made a cup of coffee.
What, with the machine?
No, but used your cup.
Your cup, I gave it to you, you can't.
Well, hey, hang on. That's halfway there, Andy.
Hey?
That's halfway there.
Fuck. Yeah, right. Fucking hell.
So you got 24-hour Coles, 24-hour Woolworths.
Coles, but what it does is it closes at 9 o'clock at night, but then opens up again at midnight.
Oh, okay.
So
they're stacking shelves at the same time.
No, that's fucking. I see them doing the fruit and veg area, but stacking shelves. I went to get some dogs some food, and the little fruit refrigerator they have there for the dog food was fucking just about empty. So, you know, if they use that time for stacking shelves, they're lacking badly.
Yeah.
So I just got her some dry food at the moment. She's still got some meat in the fridge. Just bought some dry food, bought her some eggs. Every now and again I like throwing a raw egg in her meal.
Yeah, good things, eggs.
Bit overrated.
I like my eggs, man. Eggs and bacon. Oh, yum. Fried tomato, bacon. What a breakfast.
Yeah, nah.
That's the breakfast of champions.
Well, I'm pretty sure Wheaties would fucking disagree with you.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I've never been a big wheat bix eater.
Yeah, no,
Bit bland.
no, it's okay with a bit of honey and a fucking bit of yogurt.
It's a bit fucking mushes up and it's fucking like eating porridge.
Porridge is good for you.
Yeah, so they say.
Oats, all those kind of things. Eggs, on the other hand, maybe not as good for you as you fucking think.
Well, they've said that and then they've come out again and said, oh, no, eggs are good for you. So, well, it depends on what you want to fucking believe, I guess. I think the bottom line is anything and everything in moderation.
Yeah, no, I don't think they. What have we been reading lately? I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I think it's, as long as you're fucking eating shit in moderation. Nothing wrong with some eggs sunny side up or scrambled.
Yeah, not taking them out of my diet again. I mean, I had a couple of fucking shots here of, curried eggs, but now I'm fucking.
Oh, curried eggs, nice, mate, on a sandwich with lettuce.
But like
Curried
I said,
egg and lettuce sandwich,
why
Andy.
would I get a fucking whole lettuce just for a couple of fucking lettuce? Just
I
to
reckon
and waste the rest.
You can buy it in like halves and things like that.
Lettuce? No, not
Yeah.
usually.
You can even buy it in the bag now already, fucking just in the leaves.
That's when they shaft you, the biggest.
Probably, but still, fucking curried egg and lettuce, it's the best.
Like I said to you, curried egg and cheese on toast. Toasted curried egg and cheese sandwiches are just as nice.
Well, I'll take your word for it.
I mean, come on. There's people out there that eat fucking peanut paste and fucking jam, and they think it's fucking nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's an American thing.
It is.
Well, John reckons. John reckons that fucking.
Well, hang on. Both of those things I like. So, if you gave me a sandwich with peanut butter and jam, then I'm probably gonna like it because I like both.
Well, that's what he was saying that fucking. He said to me the other day that he found that jam's better than jelly. To them, jam is they still got jam. It's just fucking. It's fruity.
I think
fruity.
I think the difference, Andy, is to them the jelly is the more processed stuff where it doesn't have the pips or the real fruit in it.
Yeah.
Where for them jam has the the fruit pieces.
Yep.
Bit like the old days when we used to get Glen and apricot jam.
You can see. I reckon you can still get that, can't you?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's a fucking lot, actually.
Yeah, exactly, Dick and cider. I think it's one of those things. Everything in moderation. Hell, there was a time I can't remember what decade it was. Might have been in the 80s, early 90s, or something like that. When they come out and said peanut butter was fucking give you cancer. Like, what the fuck?
I like fucking my nana used to make fucking eggs in lard, and that just tasted the fucking best. I don't think I've ever had an egg. They have no eggs compared to my nana's eggs with lard. They just fucking rocked.
Oh, you're biased, mate. Your nana could have made anything and you would have loved it.
Possibly.
And I don't blame you.
But she did make a fucking, she'd be the only one that made it with lard, though. Mum and Dad didn't, but fucking she did.
Well, there was a time when they said saturated fats were bad for you. Now they're coming out and saying they're not that bad for you. Again, it comes down to fucking, moderation. I guess there's lots of fat in sausages, but fucking I'll still enjoy my sausage in a piece of bread with some fucking sauce over the top.
Mm.
Yeah, Dickens cider, that's what Andy's saying. So,
And pot, anyone that ever said that pot was bad for you is a fucking damn fucking dirty liar. Eh?
again, I think Dickens cider hit the nail on the head. Is once they wanted to ban it to use petroleum products over hemp products,
Well,
all the bullshit came out.
Pot is bad for you, Cooey.
oh, fuck you too, man. Look, well, no, big picture, pot's good for the planet. I mean, shit, all the crap they fucking make, all the plastic we've got could be made out of fucking, we can make it out of fucking biodegradable weed, but no. These
Hey,
cunts,
y'all completely glossed over something that Thunder said a minute ago. That
possibly.
he loves sausage between two pieces of bread or something like that, between the buns.
No,
What a fag.
You might call it a bun, you fucking wanker.
we're going to use one piece of bread. It doesn't count. Hey?
Well, hey, however you like your sausage, you know what I mean? He wants sausage between his buns. That's Thunder's business.
See how they take something you say, change it around to suit themselves. He's one of the troublemakers. I reckon he's starting all this fucking trouble in the fucking Philippines community. I reckon Lost is behind it all.
Oh, I was fucking I actually was listening a bit last night and fucking hell. Some of that fucking, fucking your mate's fucking a bit out of control actually. And I don't mean this one. I reckon he's been flirting with fucking Brian though. Eh?
Yeah, I know. Lost has got a thing for Brian. Jesus, Dickens.
It's gone back.
You know, Nathan, you know you can fucking time that cunt out. No, look, you know, the thing is with this shit, and I know what you're talking about when you said you were listening to that. It's easy enough to ignore it and not reply to it, and eventually they'll get sick of it. But the fact that you get a person that's going to fucking reply and bite back, it just fucking, it's going to escalate it.
I just meant your other mate actually, but you know.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Well, that's right. You probably do. He's a bit fucking, eh? I think
Let's say that he's easily
upset,
prodded. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! It's quite surprised.
Yeah, and some of the things I can understand, but again, he should be smart enough to understand that they're saying shit and doing shit just to get him fucking going, you know. And when he gets going, they're winning.
Yeah, he's fucking.
Yeah. And that's the issue with Go-Go Bobo's show, is that fucking he encourages all that shit. He loves it. And he loves seeing people turn on each other. Which is kind of funny that Lost, the peace-loving fucking Buddhist, fucking thinks he's a great guy.
He doesn't want peace. He's a deep down. He's probably realistically fucking an anarchist Buddhist.
I think he's a socialist liberal.
Okay.
That's entertainment.
You know, I'm going to disagree with you. It bores me to tears, man. It's not entertainment.
Oh, no, but it's not entertainment for you. It's entertainment for obviously some of them because fucking hell. You know, I mean, I'm just working. I just fucking pass through and see what's fucking going on and just. But there's plenty of other countries.
Hold on. I was carrying something. I didn't have a chance to respond to that properly. Thunder. When have I ever even considered Go-Go to be a great guy? All right, don't be putting words in my mouth talking about taking things out of context.
I'm not sure he said great guy. I mean, if you're going to fucking
Okay,
pick it.
no. You got a point. I took you out of context. So let's say you think he's all right and that he's intelligent.
I think he's a smart guy, and I think he also does love the drama.
And encourages it.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
But he's also, he's not hateful. Or at least I personally haven't seen it.
I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand, so... And admittedly, he's toned himself down. He was smart enough to do that. He said things in the past that would probably, turn a lot of people off now if they heard it, but he has fucking been like that in the past. So, yeah, he's definitely fucking clever and changed the way he goes about things.
He used to get very miffed at me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no, buddy. And he
You must have about,
sorry?
you must have about 50 go-go accounts, sir.
Yeah, I'm not so sure all of them are him, mate. I'm guessing a lot of people are fucking riding on his coattails.
Yeah.
What I see the
go-go
other day?
attack.
Go Bobo's
couldn't-
uncle or some fucking thing.
Oh, there was a lot of them. There used to be Go-Go Bobo's dad, Go-Go Bobo's mum, Go-Go Bobo's brother. The only one who's been stable has been Go-Go Bobo's sister.
Yeah.
And if there is a Go-Go Bobo family, that's the only normal one in the family.
Well, we must have blocked about 40 of them.
At least.
That's what I'm saying to you, man. So, how many times did we block Go-Go Bobo on your channel, man?
Well, it's a bit... Remember that? What's his mate's name? The one in the US there, the one that looked like a walrus.
Fucking...
You know who I'm talking about.
The young fella, yeah.
He's not young, but he had fucking so many accounts, it's not funny, mate, so... I had a Go-Go account at one time. Go-Go Bobo's cousin, twice removed. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, Dick and Cider. But I mean, we had one night patrol. I mean, I can't remember how many fucking accounts we fucking banned. We fucking lost count, to be honest. And let's face it, if you know what you're doing around a computer, it wouldn't be that hard to have multiple fucking email accounts and to be able to make fucking... Even on one email account, I think you can have so many IDs on here.
That's right. It's not hard to do.
So if you think you've got 10 different emails, if you've got 10 different emails and you can have 5 accounts on each, there's fucking 50 fucking accounts right there.
Yep.
So, yeah. All I can say is, whoever he is, he's not a healthy boy. Definitely got some health issues.
See, I always just thought that little cough was just, I don't know, him doing something silly.
No, it's not. No, it's a serious thing, and he's had it from day one. Ever since I've known him, he's had that. Now, if it was just a normal cold or a normal cough, it would have been gone a fucking long time ago, man. But he's had it since I've known him.
Yeah, no.
And that's going on maybe nearly 2 years, I guess. He's been around it, Nathan?
Yep.
Under the name. So... What are you fucking doing, Andy? Are you playing the game while you're talking to us?
No, I was just looking. I had no
I didn't do it. I didn't touch it.
I got like fucking 7,500 points to get my last container because realistically, I've been up all fucking day. I've been up all fucking night. When I go to sleep, I probably ain't coming back today. You know what I'm saying? So I want to fucking get it out of the way before I can crash out. That's all. Oh, guess fucking what? I got a new icon. I finally got rid of finally found something that will fucking make me move from the quackening. I've got a pirate one.
Good on you.
A pirate hat and two daggers.
Oh, that'll suit you.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I've changed it. Oh, fucking. I've had some awesome battles tonight, actually. I've done a few of those fucking. I've got rid of all those fucking. With the torpedoes. And I've caught a few ships on fire with my destroyers.
Oh, look, I went through the first task fucking so quickly. And then I think it was today when we were all together playing, came up against the London. They had a London in there that we were fighting. And it looks like a piece of shit. And I'm thinking, what the fuck? We're going to fucking grind away to fucking get given a boat or ship that's a piece of shit.
Have you seen this fucking shit? 11,500 hit points, 11.5 million hit points of potential damage. Receive that.
Oh, yeah.
So, in other words, you might as well just guess what you're going to get. And you might as well, if you want it in your battleship, you might as well just get in that battleship and fucking run into the center, because then potential damage is everyone that lines up on you.
Yep, Dick Insider, he's still playing, and his ships sometimes look like submarines.
Sometimes. Not as often anymore.
No, although we got our asses kicked in that clan battleship.
Yeah.
We got better. Every game we got better.
I had to look at their fucking record today, and hey, they fucking haven't done very well. It's for all the records I've seen, I don't think they fucking won a game.
Yeah, well, you're up. You'd be up against a lot of good talent, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, lots of good players out there, and for me and Andy, that was the first time ever in a clan battle. So
what I should have fucking, my battleships. I was playing shit with battleships all day. I should have just gone and got a cruiser because all my cruisers I fucking played like a fucking crazy man.
Yeah, but you need.
I was in the Königsberg today, and I fucking sunk. I had a whole team of players. I sunk 6 ships by my fucking self in the Königsberg. I was quite impressed with that.
That in co-op though.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. We had one clan battle. I sunk 4 ships, and we still fucking lost.
Yeah.
Normally, if you fucking random playing people and you sink 4 ships, you're fucking usually going to win. But that's pretty messed up. But that's the nature of the game, I guess.
Sinking this, just I don't. Geez,
I got 3.
When it comes to sinking, I just don't give a fuck. I'll go in and I'd rather go in and fucking duke it out, and whatever happens, what happens. Rather do that than half the fucking players that just fuck knows what they're fucking doing. They're in a dream world.
Yeah, some of them are scared. It's fucking. But I've got 3 new ships. So one of them's a Yamato.
I've got the Yamato too, but I ain't got no fucking Japs. I mean, the only Jap is the fucking that level 4 cruiser. That's not a hell of fucking much.
I think I can use the ones off my ARP ship, so I've got one that's reasonably higher on that one. But
oh, yeah, true. Oh, I could put the teddy bear on there, couldn't I?
What?
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, they had a special event, Nathan, where you could win these ships, these Japanese ships, and they have Japanese anime girls as captains. And one of the things, instead of winning a ship and a captain, you could win this teddy bear captain. So it's a captain of a ship, but it's a fucking teddy bear.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's got a teddy bear. It's got a.
It's
Hell,
just a fucking gimmick.
I'll have to set up that fucking battleship now. I've seen I got the teddy. I only set up the cruiser again. Because, you know, when it comes to destroyer as well, fucking. You know, I don't think I've got any destroyers in that class. Was that American destroyer? I might have American destroyer. I fucking can't remember what I got. What does it say here?
I can't remember what other ships I got with it. I just remember seeing the Yamato in there. So
What do I got here? Fucking level
I'll have to
10.
have a look.
Yamamoto, the gearing. Is
Yeah, that's
American.
right. That's right. I did look the gearing. Yeah,
Hindenburg cruiser.
Hindenburg. Yeah,
No,
I did look now. That rings a bell.
fucking.
So you got an American destroyer, German cruiser, and the Japanese battleship.
But I'm down to fucking 17 million fucking credits, man. Fucking hell.
Fuck, that's low.
I know, it's because it costs fucking millions to fucking add to these fucking things.
Yeah, I know. It does. It cost me a fortune. Now I'll get
Yeah.
a grab a drink.
Let me see. I might have to add this fucking. Look, where's my fucking? No. Fucking stop that. Fucking. Where's my fucking personnel file? Let's have a look. I've got a level 4 dude, and that's for my. Oh, he's a battleship guy too. Then I got her. She's a battleship bird, and then I got the teddy bear with a love heart in the middle of its head. Oh, and in the middle of its chest. But it is level
Cool.
level 6, so yeah, he'll be going in the battleship for sure.
So what, not only do you have to cultivate your ships, you got to cultivate your captains as well, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least now I know, got a use for the fucking teddy bear.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they'll work. I'm not 100% sure that they'll go on them, but they're for Japanese ships, so you'd expect them to work on the Japanese.
You would. They'd want to. Fucking.
I'm surprised with the English one now, the English cruiser thing event out now. I'm surprised they haven't got a fucking Paddington bear out there. Captain Paddington.
Captain
Come on.
Pugwash.
Winnie the Pooh's better than fucking Paddington. I'll take
Oh,
Winnie.
Pooh Bear.
Okay.
Seaman Staines.
Blistering barnacles.
You want to ask Lost about that? He'd know that one.
You know, the guy that wrote that fucking, he did not write, when he found out, I was reading it, when he found out that fucking, that all these terms that are kind of, you know, so, it quite upset the man from all accounts.
What
You know,
did?
these
How
other
can you be that naive? Hey?
Yeah, this is the 50s, I don't know, it's more in the 50s. You know, a whole different, he brought it out in 1950 or something. Fucking,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I'd believe that.
well, how old was he? I mean, he might have been pretty old when he brought it out as well. You know, there's that to it. You know,
No idea.
we're looking at it from our perspective. We brought it out in the 50s. Fucking.
Hey, don't forget, they were still dirty in the 50s.
Oh yeah, but possibly not as fucking filthy minded as we are today.
I don't know. They've been making porn since what, the 20s or before?
Probably before.
I mean, pretty well probably as soon as movies. They started making movies. That shit was out. So
Fucking,
they're probably even dirty. I mean, Who knows what they used to get up to fucking, a couple 100 years ago.
Here you go. Mirror UK. Captain Pugwash creator was traumatized by urban myths. Fucking. Where's here? Fucking. Captain Pugwash creator was traumatized by urban myths about true character names that never existed. The daughter of the late John Ryan said the inaccurate claims that the children's TV show smutty names had a bad effect on him. He just, so that's according to his daughter, fucking, He's
probably traumatized by fucking lost rumours. Told you can't trust them Buddhists, mate.
Here you go. Wow. He says, while it did feature Master, Mates, and the Pirate Billy, characters like Seaman Staines, Roger the Cabin Boy, and Master Bates just did not exist on board the Black Pig. So there you go.
Oh, yes, they didn't exist.
Master Mates and Pirate Willie, not Seaman Staines, not Roger the Cabin Boy, and not Master Bates. So, fucking.
Definitely sounds like fucking something Lost would come up with.
In fact, what does it say here?
100%.
Yeah, the myth and he found his way into news reports. Mr. Ryan won libel damages from two newspapers in 1991 after they published stories that the BBC had taken Captain Pugwash off the air because of the risque names.
Yeah, I was going to ask, Lost, did you fucking look up that shit about the new DNA strain they found in human?
No, I sure hadn't. I got on this morning. I was listening to the Rogan show that Michelle Chin, which was a very interesting podcast. You should listen to that. That woman's pretty smart. But I have not yet.
I watched that earlier. Actually, it was not a bad show.
Yeah, pretty eye opening.
Pretty girl too.
Someone coming from Singapore.
A very attractive young lady, but very smart. But I don't know, maybe again she's quite opinionated, but seemed reasonable anyway. But I don't know much about her, so I mean that's the first time I've even heard of her, Melissa Chin.
Man, her I tell you what was listening to her talk about China was something that was really surprising.
Yeah, even Singapore.
She didn't have a very good outlook on China at all, and actually some of the stuff she brought up is about how China operates was pretty eye opening. Also,
you've got to remember there is a history between Singapore and China, mate.
Oh yeah.
And she wasn't all that glowing about Singapore. I mean, pretty well stated there's no such thing as free speech over there.
Yeah, she, you can tell she I think like most people who can criticize their own country, the things you love about it, things you hate about it. And she was very vocal about things she did not like.
That's not a bad thing. I don't get it. It's like when people talk about the Philippines, it's like they get offended when they hear the negatives. The bottom line is fucking every country has its positives and its negatives, and fucking you'd be silly to fucking deny or not talk about both. In fact, it's ignorant to not talk about both.
Well, I told the girl, let me tell you, there are plenty of American dudes. If you were to start saying anything kind of bad about it, they're in the same situation.
Yeah, and the same with Australia too, Lost. Yeah, America, I like it. I like the country.
But I think you were referring more to that, like the expats who defend other countries that they're actually going to, not just Philippines, but anywhere.
But, if you want, I mean, I can give you the pros of the US, but there's as many negatives as well, and it's the same with Australia. There's pros and cons to fucking every country.
Huh?
There's pros and cons to every country, Andy.
Nothing wrong with our country, apart from politicians. You can't get rid of those cunts.
Okay, you want to go? Let's go over some negatives, all right?
All right.
Our history with the Aboriginals hasn't been good. Okay. The way we've dealt with them in the past has not been fucking good.
But, Personally,
No. If I'm wrong, pick me up on it. But let's face it, we are.
millions of dollars of fucking aid.
Hang on, we're overtaxed. We have a piss-weak government that follows the lead of others rather than taking the lead.
Yeah, all right. Well, but that doesn't matter which one. Fucking, it doesn't matter who's in there. They all fucking piss weak. The only cunt that's going to stand up to anyone is fucking me.
But hang on. We're talking about the pros and cons of the country, and I'm talking about our own. And there's fucking as many negatives as there is fucking positives here.
Yeah, Well, it's a matter of opinion, I guess. I reckon.
American Jew expat. Oh God, here we go. Another one. Hello. No, but it's ignorant too. You're becoming ignorant when you're in denial about the fucking the pros and cons.
Millions of dollars on the Aboriginals.
Oh, and that's one of the pros that we have done things to fucking
And most of the countries.
My argument is that there is negatives to Australia as well as positives.
Oh, all right, yeah, no, all right, but we don't fucking romp around the world in our big fucking fleets and fucking do fucking regime change on every other motherfucker. And as we know,
Andy, before you go on with that, we have aided countries in doing that.
Oh well, fucking look, we used to fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not saying we haven't. That's because we're a mob of piss weak motherfuckers that should, stand up.
That's what I said. We get led along by other countries. We're not a leader. We fucking follow, and to me that's a negative.
Well, no, well, if you're as a good fucking ally, a good ally would say, "Hey, you dumb cunts, maybe not this time." Hey, we're not going to fucking, just fuck. We followed. Like I said, I wouldn't follow these cunts around the block myself, but fuck.
But the thing is, we would be ignorant if we didn't acknowledge the fact that they're negatives.
Yeah, all right, of course you can say this, but compared to the negatives of other countries, I think
I'm not going to disagree with it. I'm not going to disagree with that. My argument is, though, that it doesn't matter what country you're talking about, whether it's America, the US, Canada, Australia, the UK, all have pros and cons to them. Every country is the same. There's no utopia.
Well, it's pretty close.
I'd like to think it is, but there is so many fucking negatives. So many positives. But unfortunately,
we could be so much better. We could be on the level of We could be on the level of Norway if our government hadn't sold us out.
Nathan, that's a good point. Some of those Nordic countries, it sounds all good, but do you see what they get taxed? Some of those Nordic countries, their tax is like 60%.
Norway has like 4.5 million people too.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's a whole different story there on its own. So easier, I guess, to control and do things for your fucking people when you only got 4.5 million.
Yeah, listen, there's all kind of different metrics can go off, and some countries probably fare better in certain areas than others. I think that's true. There is not, or in my opinion, there will never be no perfect utopia. But I think we're improving all the time. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Not in our lifetime, but who's to say that in the future we don't come close to that? Either technology is going to make it very close to that, or it's going to we're going to end up with a Terminator type war.
Yeah. Well, we won't be around for it. Things might be better.
We won't be around for it.
When all these cunts that want to go to Mars, fuck off to Mars and not come back. That'll be a fucking good thing.
We're almost going to Mars.
You want to go to Mars? You can fucking go, buddy. Off you go.
Elon
No,
Musk
that ain't my question. That's what
Elon Musk,
my question is, what's the problem with going to
Elon
Mars?
Musk wants to die on Mars. He's made that statement.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
So he wants to go there and he wants to die on there. So, I mean, kind of weird, but then the guy's definitely different and not stupid, that's for sure. Although I don't know
All
about the
these
idea of
clowns.
dying him. Sorry, Nathan?
You know that all these clowns have put a short bet on him? They've shorted Elon Musk.
What do you mean?
Tesla. They run like a short, so that they're betting that the Tesla stocks are going to crash, right? But the Tesla stocks are doing the complete opposite. They're fucking going through the roof.
I think no matter what we think or believe, you know, the electric car is going to become a fucking everyday fucking thing one day. You know, at the moment, the only thing
Definitely.
stopping it is the technology and the fact that, you know, the oil companies still want to sell their fucking petrol, and they still have a fucking big hold on the government. But I think that, you know, eventually it's either going to go the way of electricity or hydrogen powered.
You know, it was
Yeah,
pretty,
I think
when Elon Musk was on Joe Rogan once again. Joe Rogan, thank you. Elon Musk said if we were to completely, if they were to stop selling all like gas powered vehicles and start selling all electric like today, that it would take 25 years for all the old vehicles to finally circulate out before they started having all electrical vehicles.
That's probably right. Maybe, yeah, around that 25, 30 years. But
that's if we quit selling gas vehicles like right now.
Well, the
So
US
imagine how much longer it's going to take to actually have it.
and that's not going to happen though.
The US aren't going to do that because what happens to your petrodollar then? You have to pay your fucking $30 trillion debt back, you cunt.
And outside of that, the reality of the situation is it's not just going to, there's nothing that's going to happen for 50, probably plus years.
You know,
I would say a minimum 50 years lost.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Minimum.
Yeah, minimum, definitely. You know, that Michelle, Melissa Chen made a thing today, actually, a statement about, you know, the regime changes, and you always talk about, Andy, you know, $8 trillion they've spent on wars, and what's it fixed?
No, but what's it fix? It fixed nothing because, you know, fucking. I mean, you can't go in. I mean, and hell, if you're gonna fucking choose, why would you want America's fucking kind of democracy anyhow? Fuck. The country always fucking.
Hang on. Let's be reasonable here. America's democracy is still a lot better than fucking a lot of the alternatives.
I'm not so sure. Fucking these cunts fucking. They're always had an election. They're always talking about fucking politics. They always vote every other cunt in. That's why.
But what country over the past couple hundred years has made this world a better place? Now, granted, there are problems, Andy, but what have brought people out of you know, poverty the most and all these other things? What country was that? I forgot. Could you say again?
Well, if you're going to say the US lost, you're definitely biased because Australia has done just as good. The UK, Europe, there's been European.
Yeah. But there was one country that set the bar before those other countries ever got involved.
Sets the bar.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Fuck off.
See, it's China with its cheap labour. Yeah, there's an issue right there.
You know.
I don't know about setting the bar lost. I think you're being a little bit biased there.
Do it our way or we'll fucking sanction you.
I think there's been, you know, maybe even some of the Nordic countries.
So those are modern times, Andy. I mean, I'm talking about how the thing started out. Now, listen, I'm not going to say we set the bar for every single thing that's great in this world. Of course not. But I'm just saying, America, for most things, has led the way.
Led the way.
Yeah.
To where?
Economic hit.
You cunts are the
Yeah,
fucking.
with economic
They're the
economic
empire.
hitmen.
You cunts are the
They
empire.
go out and spruik great big projects, put governments under them and a massive debt.
I'll tell you,
And then
yeah.
come along and take your natural resource.
That stuff's only been going on for like the past 50 years or so. I mean, we're 232 years into it. I mean, you think the
I'll
past
tell you what
50 years
Americans are
defines
really good
America?
at. What Americans are really good at is talking themselves up.
Fucking oath.
I will say that.
Very nasty fucking things.
And that's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. And I like how they're patriotic. I think that's something that we lack. That's a negative here in this country. We're not patriotic enough.
We are patriotic. We fucking are patriotic. We might not hang fucking flags on our fucking house, but we're patriotic. Don't you worry about that.
Gunner, go stick a sausage up your ass, because I'm bashing Australia too, you cunt. And how you doing, Gunner? And we're not bashing America. We're just fucking having a discussion. I mean, there's pros and cons to every fucking country. Now, I understand what Lost was trying to get at, but as far as setting the bar, I'm not so sure, because there's been some European countries that have set a fucking pretty high standard in living.
What's the no? What is the fucking?
No. That's a good question, but Lost should answer that, not us.
They lead the world.
The question in the chat is, I'm trying to figure out what USA is leading the world in.
Bullying.
No, let Lost answer this, because it's a reasonable question, and I do see where Lost is coming from in some things. Yeah, sure. What you can believe what you want to believe, Gunner. But you can ask Andy. Andy was jumping on me before because I was bringing up the negatives of this country.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
So it's not just bashing America. Oh, you can ask Lost, and Lost is an American.
No, I don't think y'all are bashing America. Listen, Andy just hates governments, period. You can just name a country and, hey, Andy, you like that government? No. I mean, I know where Andy gets that.
He is anti-government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's totally understandable. I get that.
You'd rather have the Americans taken over than the Russians, that's for sure.
There you go. Yeah. And that is what I said. When you're talking about a democratic system, theirs is far superior to not a lot that are going on around the world at the moment. It might not be perfect, but it's fucking one of the better ones. And I have to admit, it's better than the Westminster fucking version at the moment.
One of the better ones? You got to be a fucking billionaire to fucking become president. Hey?
Well, you do have that. That's one of my arguments with it. I think it's the political system has been set up wrong, where at the moment it does take money to get elected, which is wrong. But I don't know how you change that.
The fact you can't select sheriffs and fucking DAs and fucking all that kind of shit, you can't select. Over the corruption, corrupt fuckers.
Well, it's a good system, but it is open to fucking abuse. But then most systems are. I mean, look at the Westminster system. Go to the UK. They still have a fucking House of Lords. Like, really, is that practical in the 21st century? Is it practical?
They still got a Queen. It might have changed.
Yeah, but hang on. The Queen is a figurehead. The country is still run under the Westminster system, so the government still runs the country. So, is it practical to have a House of Lords?
Didn't he?
You're not answering my question, buddy.
Oh, hang on, buddy, because fucking you don't know fuck all about the fucking English system. Hey, I know they got a House of Lords. I don't know why they've got a House of Lords. I'm not sure you give a fuck.
I can't even remember what they do. The House of Lords.
I know they're guaranteed a seat because of fucking
their position in life. Because
Yeah.
of their title, they're given a seat. Now,
What is it? Like a lower house, isn't it?
to me, like they have a House of Commons as well, but there's no practical purpose at all for a House of Lords.
No, it's just ceremony, basically.
Perhaps, but I do believe they still have an influence over Parliament.
I don't know enough about it to fucking make a comment about the bombs.
Yeah, we need some UK people on here to fucking set us straight on that one. But no system, or very few anyway, are without fault or without corruption. And unfortunately, any government or any country, that relies on capitalism is always going to have corruption.
Oh,
you know what England is now? England
What's
is
that?
a massive money launderer.
Yeah, I know that. I fucking told you that. If you're a trustee, if you had a couple of $1 million and you didn't want to be taxed, fucking give it to a trustee, and it just disappears and it doesn't get taxed no more. Hey, there's some fucking some scammy practices over there. And I watched this thing on fucking there's scammy practices in England.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, and there'd be some of those fucking same sort of scams here in Australia too. I don't think there's any fail-safe in any of these systems.
That's what the City of London's all about. Isle of Wight, the Bahamas, all that. It's all English controlled.
Yep. Yeah, there's lots of fucking slinky bits in there. Fucking
City of London in itself is an enigma, you know. That's a complete country within our country.
I'm just going to read this. I think folks get a little confused thinking big corporations are part of America. If they didn't get $100 billion in corporate welfare, they wouldn't be headquartered here. Well, I don't think there's any confusion there, but you'd be a fool to think that big corporations don't fucking have a say in the political outcome in the US. I think big corporations are fucking they're the guys who have got the ears of the politicians, and that happens here in Australia as well, and I'm sure it happens in fucking most countries.
I read something there the other week. Fucking corporatism, like fucking the way it is with all corporations have all the power is akin to fascism. I think it's fucking a quote by Mussolini or some fucking thing like that. It was fucking, corporatism versus fascism. What's that fucking say?
Yeah, they are the government. I wouldn't argue with that statement because I think there's a lot of truth in that.
Is fascism a form of corporate capitalism?
Fascism.
This characterizes fascist economy as a type of monopoly capitalism, which preserves the fundamental traits of capitalist production. I said, what we need is a balance between the both. I said, prosperity for all, not profit for some.
Well, I agree. And that's what I've been saying, and Lost has known that for a while when we talk, that there's no middle ground. There seems to be two extreme sides and never a meeting in the middle. I think there's a big case for so let's use America as a case study here. The Republicans, some of the shit they say fucking makes a lot of sense. Some of the stuff the liberals, the Democrats will say makes a lot of sense, but they're both extreme. Somehow they need to meet in the middle and take the best of both fucking parties, and they'd probably have a fucking better country for it. But that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest issue. It's it's almost, especially in America, I hear this with all the guys we talk to. It's us and them.
It's just,
RC arts, there is, and they don't like to admit that there is already a mix of capitalization and capitalism and socialism over there, but there is.
There's room for improvement.
Sorry?
There's room for improvement in the US. What's it? A good
Without a
start
doubt.
to fucking stop fucking building bases. What, 800 bases all over the world is not enough for you, cunts? That's more
You know,
than everyone else.
there was a, when we're talking about all this, the bases and that, Andy, this is a byproduct of World War II, the Korean War, Vietnam, the Cold War.
Hang
Maybe
on.
now there isn't a need for 800 bases around the world.
Iraq told America to get the fuck out, and the cunts are supposedly building bases in Iraq. Don't want to leave. We won't leave until you pay us for the invasion. Fuck you, Trump. Cunts won't give you.
Trump, though. That's Trump, and that's how.
Well, that's the same old thing. The whole world, including all the Europeans, including us, we all agreed with Iran to give back their money to them, and they'd fucking drop the sanctions, and they wouldn't fucking go their head in to help us. And old Trump comes in and rips it all up. So basically tells us all to fuck off because he reckons he's got a better idea.
I'm just gonna, I just want to adjust. Just want to pick up on what RC Arts is saying here. The only thing I would say with when you say socialist programs funded by the government or tax dollars, and you've got justice system in there. Well, I'm afraid that America's justice system is if that's a social program, it's fucking not working, because it seems to me that justice, whether it's the US, Australia, or wherever, justice seems to be for those who have got the money to pay for it.
Fucking oath. Well, there was a thing on Netflix actually about a guy who supposedly, I actually fucking never got around to finishing actually, supposedly finished, pushed his wife down the fucking stairs or some fucking thing, and they can't. But it cost him a fortune in fucking, in lawyers and shit. Where, like I said, there was some other poor cunt who fucking was walking along minding his own fucking business, and they put him in fucking remand for at Rikers Island. He was like 16-year-old for 3 years, and eventually they dropped the charges on him because he refused to make a deal with the cunts. They always want to make a deal with someone. So, they'll listen to some cunt that's, I heard this cunt admit this shit in jail. Why would you listen to another fucking jailbird?
That's a fault of the system. Fault of the system.
Their system is fucking a fault.
And I've seen that here in Australia too. Like, you have prosecutors who are wanting to make a name for themselves, who want that fucking guilty plea, which is why they come up with these fucking deals. Whether someone's guilty or not guilty, they don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. They're not out to find the truth. They're out to make a name for themselves. That's where the justice system is failing.
Well, I've seen it. Well, so I tell you, I watch crime programs, and it's like, I don't know how many times the cops, they see a fucking, how many times they just go, yep, that was suicide, and it's fucking not. It's definitely fucking not. But it's the easy way out. It solves the problem. We don't have to fucking look for that because we got so many fucking crimes. It's obviously the perfect system lost. You got so many fucking criminals running around. Fuck.
One of the biggest things I find that's really distasteful with the system over there is with their jails being run by private enterprise. I think that's one of the biggest mistakes they ever made.
RC Arts, I ain't fucking yelling, cunt. I wouldn't yell anyhow. Don't see much point in yelling. Give me a
I don't think, I really don't like the idea of any penitentiary or penal system being run by private enterprise, because it's open up to corruption.
RC Arts? Who the fuck is RC Arts? Fucking hell. You want a fucking Dave's fucking mob?
I don't know. I reckon I've seen the name before, but I have seen the name before.
RC Arts. Doesn't seem like.
Well, I just looked. He's sub to the Simple Joy, so I may have seen him on that channel.
Oh, well, enough fucking said, eh?
Oh, one of Manic's friends. That's where we've seen you before. Andy will best answer that one because he talked to him not long ago.
Yeah, no, I've seen him the other day. He's feeling a bit, you know. I was thinking he said that he's getting out of breath. He went to the doctor the other day. That was the last. I seen him. I think I seen him on Thursday or something. Thursday.
Yeah, Ask the Arts. I'm sure I've seen you now. It's just that I've had a 3-month break from YouTube. So, but yeah, the name does ring a bell, and I do kind of remember you being here before. So good to see you anyway. Actually, I've got a feeling, RC Arts, I've seen you. I'm thinking it was you anyway on a live stream with Magic. You on a live stream with Magic. Used to do live streams with him, I reckon, from memory. Not that my memory's all that good.
And yet you fucking challenge me all the fucking time.
What's that, Andy?
And yet you just question me all the time. I mean, usually when I fucking say something, I'll double check it on fucking and triple check it, and then you go, and I think, but I've checked it. It's like Seppo, man. Go look it up. Go look at what's actually. I'll go look it up because there's a couple other questions that, like I said, I would have fucking when I was seeing it the other day. All right, fucking. You know what a fucking Seppo is, don't you, fucking Nathan? Hey?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
An American person, a Seppo. Hey?
That's just being fucking.
It's a derogatory term. All right,
it is a derogatory term.
It's not used. It may be not used as much these days, but once upon a fucking time, it would have been used a lot. Probably because, you know, we had a fuckload of Americans here in World War II. I imagine there's plenty of cunts fucking, you know.
But there's a case right there, Andy. Like, we can see the fucking the negatives of that, but there was just as many positives to that as well.
You know.
Yeah, I do. I mean, the thing is, and this is where we have some issues, I guess. Sometimes our views become extreme, and sometimes we get tunnel vision, and we concentrate on the negatives rather than look at both sides of the problem. Yeah, and it's, you know, there's good and bad to just about everything.
Oh yeah. But Seppo kind of fits.
Oh, fuck's sake, Andy.
It does kind of fit. Doesn't it? Don't you think, Nathan, in a way? You know, Seppo, Yank, Tank, you know, Seppo, Tank.
Septic tank.
Full of shit. You know?
Yank.
George Carlin says bullshit's a fucking American soundtrack.
But that's not the origin of the word.
That is the original of the word. Go look it up. Fucking, it is the original of the word.
Yankee, you talking about the word Yankee, and the word Yankee was around long before.
I didn't say Yankee, I said Yank. Not Yankee.
Yeah, but Yank is just a shorter version of Yankee, and Yankee has been around for a long time.
It's Sep. No, it's Seppo.
Like rhyming Cockney slang.
Septic tank Yank. It is.
Yank, septic yank, Seppo.
Fucking
comes from all that.
I've known about it for fucking 30 years, 40 years probably. Fucking, but I've always been interested in like slang and shit like that. Fucking that's what it means. It's fucking, look, I said to you, I don't really, I mean, if they really want to know, they should go check it out, look it up themselves. But, you know, I've been joking around going, oh no, that'll be causing international incident. Because I only say that because, you know, the Yanks get so upset so easily.
You know? No, not all of them.
Well, I don't know all of them, so I can't actually speak for all of them.
I think one of the issues Australians have with Americans is that they always complain about how patriotic they are. I don't have an issue with that. I really don't. And I wish sometimes we were more patriotic.
We are patriotic.
No, not anywhere near as what Americans are. Would you agree, Nathan?
No,
We
we're
don't.
not as patriotic as they are. No way.
No, not
We
by
don't
a
have,
long shot.
we have their flags on their fucking houses.
No.
Big deal. I mean, shit. I was watching something the other day, and this fucking cunt had a fucking what is it? Convertible, and the American flags were fucking posted all over the fucking thing. And he's driving down the street. No, we wouldn't be doing that. We might on Australia Day, around Australia Day, you might see a couple of little flags.
How many? Yeah, but how many homes do you see flying an Australian flag? Not many. But in America, you'll see that on a regular basis.
I seen a thing a couple weeks back that some kind of fucking raised the Nazi flag over their house in Melbourne, and then we kind of jumped up and down there.
Well, that would be offensive.
Why? It's a past. We need to get past the past.
Andy, come on. You're being ridiculous. If you don't find the fact that someone would raise a Nazi flag up being offensive, you're being silly.
Well,
Of course it's offensive.
People are easily offended.
Yeah, chicken choke, it is. Patriotism is a major deal amongst most Americans, and I think it's one of the endearing things. I wish Australians were more patriotic.
Well, I mean, what are you immigrating? They'll let you in straight away, won't they?
Probably not. But I'm just like I'm saying, and you seem to be one of these people that a lot of people have a problem with Americans being patriotic. I don't. I see it.
I have a problem with patriotism. I have a problem with fucking fleets fucking floating all over the ocean, and they're fucking 800 fucking bases, and they're fucking continuous fucking raging. Lots of other issues. Patriotism is not one of my issues. You know,
see, now, hang on. You talk about that. I think I'm a pretty reasonable person, Andy. But now, if I was Commander-in-Chief of the US military, fuck, mate, there would be a lot more wars going on at the moment because I would be going to some of these countries like fucking Somalia, Mogadishu, and I'd be fucking hammering those fucking cunts over there.
I think last time I looked at the Yanks are in Somalia. There's lots of places they are that they fucking let on.
They're not fixing the problem. I'd be fixing the fucking problem, mate. These countries like Syria, what's happening over there? I know the Americans don't want no part of it, and I don't blame them because of fucking.
It's civil fucking
war.
What the fuck has it got to do with America if it's a civil fucking war?
No, it's got something to do with all of us. Hang on, no, it's got something to do with the fucking all of us, but not all of us have the fucking power to do anything about it.
Oh, fucking that's a fine line. Like I said, I mean, like that's it's the same old thing. These, they want to be the policeman of the world. That's right. Do it properly. Don't fucking pick and choose. Because the only places they go are what supports their own agenda, and nothing else.
There is another issue to that, and that's that they walk a thin line because it does get to a point where even the American people fucking have had enough of a lot of that shit. Those Americans don't want to lose their fucking kids in some foreign country over fucking some fucking stupid.
So yeah, I mean, if I was in power, it'd be possibly less wars because regime change and the cost. The cost is all those young men that fucking get fucking sent over there and fucking, put through that because these people are supporting corporations that fucking, that's what it's all about. Fucking end of the day, the American army and armed forces seem to be the fucking armed forces of the military-industrial complex. That's right, corporate interests. They die protecting corporate interests at the end of the day.
I'd have to agree, RCR. So there is that, and I think and I think fucking the American people are fucking starting to see that more and more, and Yeah.
Don't worry, Gunner. The closest I'll ever get to fucking the USA is Cuba. Long live the revolution. Hell, I'll do it about Canada, but it's too fucking close. There's just a little fucking border between them. Maybe Peru, but only because I want some fucking DMT.
But you know, when you talk about shit like that, I mean, fucking let's just wind the clock back a little bit to the John Howard years. And I've heard you say this yourself, and I agree totally. Fucking John Howard might have been the Prime Minister of our country, but the country is a war criminal as far as I'm concerned.
No, we all fucking. Oh, look, I stood there fucking. I marched against both of these fucking wars. I mean, or admittedly, I already knew that it didn't matter if the whole fucking Australia marched, that little Johnny made his decision and that was fucking that. But I still fucking supported my friends and family who were out there marching, you know, and it was, well, you know, what was I saying? But you all got there. Good.
Hang on. David, how you doing, mate? You want to come on because we've got some questions on the UK political system, and
what would
we
he
really
fucking
don't.
He doesn't even fucking vote.
Doesn't matter. He still fucking knows about the political system there, so we can ask him those questions.
Be like fucking hell. Be like us.
And that's true. You know, it's not just kings. Fucking, you know, for a long time, mercenaries have been used.
Kings had to hire merchants to fight them.
No worries, Chicken Choker. You know you're always welcome here, brother. But you know, as far as the patriotism shit thing, I wish we were as patriotic as the Americans. I think fucking that's one of the things that I envy about Americans is their patriotism.
Here's my show on patriotism, and you're going to disagree. Fucking best country in the world, right here, right now, where we are. Fucking, that's it. It's that simple.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with that because I love it here too.
To make you happier, I'll fucking see why I can't find a flag to stick up on my fucking roof.
Well, good on you if you do, Andy. I will salute you.
Well, we should probably, you know.
But you know, this is one of the things that we really get wrong, is that we assume, and we do this a lot, we assume that the American people are always in agreement with what their government does, and that is far from the truth.
Fuck off, Gunner. See? He's fucking
that's not a bad idea, Andy, because every time you pass wind, the fucking thing will wave around.
That's a good point. No, he takes it personal. I like Americans. All right? I know it might not fucking sound like that, but I do. You know, but your government, well, all governments basically can fucking mob. They're fuck the government, bunch of crooks, exactly. Hey, I told you, if anywhere's still open for a revolution, it's here. We can fucking do this, man. Ain't that many cops and fucking armed personnel. We could probably take these guns over pretty easily if we wanted to.
Yeah, but without guns these days.
Yeah, you know. Where there's a will, there's a way.
I mean, you'd only need a fucking one Australian division and fucking the population to be fucked. And you know, Archie, you're right. You know, fuck governments because they are a bunch of crooks. And it, you know, but at the moment, capitalism, it's the best system we got at the moment. The problem is it still needs to be controlled. You can't have 100% capitalism, right? And America.
I'm running for office. Vote for Lost the Nomad.
Yeah, we'll do that. But America even does that in that they have those antitrust laws, like where they stop companies from monopolizing. So even though they do know that that capitalism does need to be controlled to a certain extent.
Awesome.
No, well, that's the problem. They let the brakes off capitalism. They let the brakes off the banks. The banks are the problem.
I agree, Nathan. And it's not just the banks; it's corporations. You know.
Yeah.
And it's not just
Corporatocracy.
banks and corporations. One of my biggest issues, and Andrew and I have talked about this, it's other countries and one particular country that sits in the Middle East that has a big say on the political fucking.
They have more impact than most people think. I think. They blame Russia tampering with the government. I don't think so. It'd be more like fucking
Israel,
Saudi. Actually, I've seen somewhere where they reckon the UAE, even the UAE, fucking been fucking manipulating them.
Well, I think there's some issues now with the US and those countries, but the Israelis know. The Israelis have the ear of the American government, and they fucking they probably manipulate the American government more than most people would realize.
Well, you've seen Trump's plan for the Middle East, eh?
Well, Trump at the most he's only got another 4 years, so let's.
The most, fucking hell.
Well, you can only serve 2 terms these days, so thankfully.
Yeah. Thankfully. You know, when I look at
but then, you know what? At the moment, Andy, let's face it, Republican or Democrat, there's not a lot of choices.
Yeah, no, look, fucking hell. I mean, hell. Who's gonna run against him? I don't fucking think they got anyone. I like Tulsi Gabbard, actually. She's fucking pretty good.
No,
she's patriotic. She fought for her country. She did a few tours in fucking Iraq. What can you say about the lady? She's been a fucking senator. Hell, unlike fucking Trump, the draft dodger.
Well, the reason this is my take on it. I mean, it was a big thing. It was a big thing for them to have a black president. I don't see in the near future the Americans having a female president.
No.
I mean, it's possible. I just don't think it's probable. Not in the near future, anyway.
Who knows?
Exactly. Who knows? And I could be fucking totally off the mark there. And maybe that's what they need. Maybe they need a female. I mean, go back to around that 1980s, early 1980s. Margaret Thatcher. The government wasn't all the best fucking, and definitely she was a fucking bitch at times, but she definitely fucking was able to lead them through that issue with the Falklands, and you know, she stood pretty tough.
The Iron Lady.
Yeah.
She was a fucking witch too. Fuck the workers over. No.
Yeah, she was like New Zealand's Peggy Muldoon.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong there, Nathan. RC Art. I'm just reading here. I'm not so sure. This is another issue I have. RC Arts is, I think the education system in America at the moment is seriously fucking lacking, and I think at the moment in schools they're only teaching the history that they want you to know. I think there's a lot of history there that the kids need to know, but they're not teaching them it. I think, yeah. And from what I gather, in America at the moment, they're even trying to hide some of their history.
Well,
with the taking down of the statues of Southern generals and things like that.
I've seen something. There was a fucking teacher who taught, was it fucking Jim Crow? And they fucking, there was, at the time when he did it, there was a fucking assistant principal. They suspended him. Even though it's a fucking factual thing, it happened. But they didn't think it was suitable for the children to know that they were a racist mob of cunts.
Well, this is what I don't get, is that, if you don't teach history, we're bound to repeat it. And yeah, history is written by the winners, RC Arts. But I don't think that's an excuse for a bad education system.
I mean, hell, I bet you that ain't. Remember we'd seen that thing about, wasn't it there was a fucking place?
Gunner, you're really taking things personal. Fucking.
He takes things personal.
Didn't you just hear me fucking call our own Prime Minister or ex-Prime Minister a fucking war criminal?
Gunner, let's nuke these fucking Australians. They need a good nuke up their ass. Put them in check.
You want to nuke us because we got your fucking nuke sitting over here.
Only because I'm most likely to nuke someone again.
If it'll stop a bunch of fucktards, maybe we need to do it. Hey, it's a good thing we had those nuclear weapons. Right now, you'd be speaking Japanese, motherfucker.
Bullshit!
You'd be speaking Japanese right now. Japanese would own Australia right now.
Bullshit! Bullshit! You're very full of a cunt. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm, that's right. You know I'm right. That's all you're getting all mad about.
What history called you cunts? I think fuck
Well,
the
there's a bullshit statement right there, Gunner.
Hey, you save the fucking world. Hey?
I'm not sure the entire world wants to go there, mate.
I mean, hell, the way you cunts go around, it's like you the only cunts fighting World War II. And you came fucking late. You came late to World War One, came late to World War II. But when it obviously whenever a communist pops your head up, ready to fucking run straight in. Poor Ho Chi Minh, he wanted fucking America on his side. But no, you couldn't do that because you're scared of communists.
Does he?
Or communism, not communist, communism.
I think what you're tending to forget there, Gunner, and I know Loss is just being a dickhead, but that's fine. Is that when it comes to world politics, America is a big player. And if you were here earlier, you would have heard us fucking talking about the UK, Australia, and your countries as well.
He just gets personally takes it personal.
Well, I you know what? There's nothing wrong with sticking up for your own country. There's nothing wrong at all. But there's not. In the case what he's saying, I mean, there's 4 people on this panel, and there's definitely not fucking 4 people bashing him.
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go anywhere. And I know a few Australians who, they don't want to go anywhere near America.
Well, Gunner, let's face it, at the moment on the world stage, America's making the biggest impact.
Mm. Well, so, yeah, I'll give you that. Fucking governments everywhere. Yeah, no, I'll give you that for sure. We all want to say, but most people just want to get on with their life and live it. They don't want to be fucking, look, over all these cunts. Oh, bullshit, Dave. Another what if question. What a load of fucking, you can't see your what if questions. Maybe not. China. What? Well,
Gunner, so what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say we're not allowed to have an opinion? Or are you just getting offended because
we worry about it?
I think we've got an American on the panel. Lost. I think I've been pretty fair in most of my statements. Definitely haven't been anti-American.
Still on the moon. Did you ever watch that movie, Dave? Fuck, what was it called? Fucking, they're in the moon. Fuck, it was horrible. Fucking. I thought they were down in Antarctica. They had a special cave.
Yeah, Gunner. Of course, anyone can have an opinion, and we fucking, you know,
And we,
Ross is on here has his, Nathan has his, Andy has his, and I have mine. And you'll find they all vary.
It's not so much anti-American; it's anti-government scum. And
And that,
various governments have various levels of scum, you know.
exactly. But I think Gunner's just taking it a little bit personal.
he always gets antsy when he always gets antsy when I fucking start harassing it. And well, as I said, I mean, you could say the fucking, if you said the fucking, the Kiwis, they wouldn't get half as upset as fucking these fucking Yanks. So you say Americans, they have a little fucking spazzo fit.
No, not all of them. Not all of them.
The ones on
Actually, if you look in the chat, Lost has been lost is lost, but RC Arts has been pretty reasonable. I thought.
oh, he didn't want to listen to me. He wants to hear me yell, I think he said. That doesn't seem fucking reasonable to me.
No, that's just funny.
Oh, no, he's
Seems most opinions they always want to talk American, but very rarely they bash. Well, you weren't here earlier, obviously, when we were doing that.
we've got more than a couple of fucking prime ministers that should be locked up in jail for war crime.
Agreed. RC Arts, you've been here listening to us, and you would have heard. Definitely, we had got that. I mean, like I said, we got a prime minister who I believe is a fucking war criminal.
Well, really, all those others that came after him continued that fucking fight, all in the same boat as well, because they could have stopped. They could have stopped it.
I agree. But Howard probably more so than the others.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, if you look at so again, Gunner's going to go off his head here, but look at America. I think Bush has been the worst of fucking the last couple of presidents.
There's another fucking thing.
Obviously, you're fucking. Obviously, you're deaf. You must be deaf, Gunner, because I had Andy accusing me of fucking wanting to fucking. I should be going up to America because fucking. I was kind of pro fucking what I was saying about America. So, Gunner, maybe you hear what you want to hear. 80s music for you. Well, that's the original topic anyway. I'm torn between the 60s and the 70s, but if I had to pick one, I think the decade would have to be the 70s. India is a fucking, that's another whole story on its own. I mean, India's, what? They probably got the greatest amount of millionaires and the greatest amount of those living underneath the poverty line.
But that would probably have a lot to do with a bloody British imperialism.
RC Arts also, they're quiet boys compared to anything that's come out of China or Russia as well. Yeah.
Boy, what are you talking about? I mean, the only politician you know from Russia would be Putin. We're none of the others.
Hey, what about Gorbachev? Gorbachev's the only good fucking one that I've had. You had Nikita. So yeah, I know fucking more than one, Andy. Now you're being fucking just a cunt.
Well, I am a cunt, and it's early in the morning, so I'm feeling really cunty.
But Stalin, and Lenin were the fucking two of the biggest cunts fucking going.
Well, Stalin was a bigger cunt. Stalin was a bigger cunt than Lenin, but that's the past. We're in the politics of now. The only politicians of now, of the present day, we know.
All right, but then you go, Putin is a cunt.
I like Putin.
He's a cunt.
And
you can't get past the fact that he's ex-KGB. That should worry people fucking just that alone.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
George Bush Sr. was fucking ex-CIA.
And both Bushes I have issues with.
Nothing wrong with Putin.
Well, I see lots of things wrong with Putin. I mean, there's been a couple of fucking mysterious assassinations that have been fucking linked back to him, and
Well, link back to him. Well, I suppose sneakily, unlike the blatant assassination of that fucking Iranian bloke. See, it's like double standards. Working,
not really, because no one's going to agree with a lot of that shit either, Andy.
They basically fucking they want the world their way, and that's it. They play by what suits them, not what fucking suits any of us.
Well, let's face it. If you're to me, the president of any country should always look to fucking be bettering their own country and not giving a shit about other countries.
Oh.
Personally, that's how I feel about it.
Well, they failed that miserably, haven't they?
Well, that remains to be seen.
How many democratically elected governments have the fucking US fucking had something to do with their fucking departure? Like I said, 1953, the CIA overthrew a democratically elected Iranian government and stuck fucking the Shah of Iran, who was a complete utter cunt, in Iran. And they wondered why they fucking 26 years later, they fucking pushed back. Now they've had this thing it's being their bottom about Iran for fucking God knows how long.
Well, like that goes back a long time, and there's a lot of bad blood between America and Iran. But again, you talked about earlier about not bringing up the past. So I mean, at what point where's the cutoff, Andy?
We were talking about that was a different stuff. We were talking about politicians. I said you were talking about Stalin and Khrushchev and fucking Trotsky and all those guys that were in the past before we were born. Now, I mean, like 1953 before we were born, but
Gee, Gunner.
See
now, Gunner, this may offend you, it may not, but you sound like Trump.
Well, I mean, as I don't really give a fuck what you think about anything, but fucking, that is an offensive statement. Fucking hell. Anyone else did that? If there was anyone else that said that, you'd probably fucking give them the heave-ho. So,
yeah, I would agree with that, Andy. But Gunner does get a bit of. But Gunner does get a bit of.
Not only to gain, it's just come up with something at least a little bit funny, so they have a laugh as well.
Oh, geez. But and Nathan, you've been there quietly listening. Do you think I've been anti-American?
No. It's not being anti-American. It's been just anti-arsehole. Like.
And there's been a few of them fucking around the world, mate.
And I mean, I only brought up that because that's like the core root of the issue here is that in the beginning they had a democratic government which they took out. They put the Shah of Iran in, and that's what's led off to Then they got kicked out again, and that's what's led to this where we are today.
Andy, I'll put a cat among the pigeons here. We could possibly. I mean, this is not a fact or anything, but it's possibly they did the same thing in their own country back in 61, 62.
Who?
With the assassination of JFK. It's very possible that they did. It's very possible they did the same thing then in their own country.
Oh no, yeah. Well, look, it does seem pretty right.
I mean, it's a possibility.
I believe the real reason why they bumped him was the Federal Reserve, and actually the Federal Reserve is really it's.
I always thought it was.
It's the cause of all our problems.
I always thought that it was strange that Kennedy kept them out of the Vietnam War, and they went into that war after he was assassinated. But there's also the the situation with Robert Kennedy, who was the Attorney General or whatever, who cracked down on the mafia and crime, organized crime, when supposedly, and the story is that certain members of the or a mafia and that helped them gain seats in certain states.
Yeah. There's no question about that. Given, I read that book from that Lucky Lusano, The Last Testament of Lucky Lusano, and he was talking about all the politicians, man, that they had bankrolled over the years.
And they would have been pretty pissed off when Robert Kennedy started the fucking war on fucking organised crime. So, I mean, there's something to that as well.
Hell, you surely don't want to be Kennedy.
I'm not sure where Gunner, I don't know if you're drinking or fucking sniffing glue, but no one here is being blaming America for the world's problems.
Or Kennedy.
If you woke up in a bad mood or something. Actually, I wanted to talk about fucking music, and it ended up fucking talking about the Philippines, and then talking about the fucking coronavirus to fucking this. And maybe this is one of the reasons you shouldn't talk about politics.
You're not Aussie. Well, I'm fucking. Well, we know that at least one of you Americans sniffs paint. Oh. Paint a picture. What did he say? I can't remember now. Fucking. Hey?
See, I have to disagree, RC. I think any music before the 80s was I think the 70s was the pinnacle. 60s, 70s.
He's saying after 1979 is no good, so he's probably agreeing with you. But see, as far as I'll take the 20th century, anything from the 20th century,
sorry,
fine. Forget the 21st century. Load of crap.
I think I'll tell you what changed music was when they went from analog to digital, and suddenly it became so much easier to record in studios, and you could suddenly start using effects and changing things. I'm just pointing out every time politics get brought up, America this or that. America gets brought up because they're a big player in the world, Gunner. Fucking, I don't know what to say to you, mate, but fucking, toughen up, fucking princess. America is a world player. It's one of the biggest players on the world scene when it comes to politics or, its influence on the world. It's a big player. You can't get past that. And America has that effect on a lot of fucking parts of the world.
Number one.
You know what? And good on you, Lost. I mean, I don't have an issue with that. I mean, fucking, like I said, I'd like to see Australians that fucking patriotic. Aerosmith was fantastic. I've never seen him in concert, RC, so I can't say, but definitely fucking put out some good music.
Oh.
Well, actually, I was fucking doing both, Gunner. And if you didn't hear that, or you think I fucking didn't, then maybe you got an issue. And all I can say is, you want a tissue for that? But Lost has been sitting here, Nathan's been sitting here, and Lost will tell you I've fucking been bringing up the good and bad on both. I fucking haven't just fucking talked about the bad points of America. You know, I think that's maybe the problem with a lot of people around in different countries is that fucking, you know, they don't want, they fucking, you know, want to be ignorant of the fucking, you know, the negatives of their own country. I'm definitely not fucking worried about having pointing out the fucking the shitty things that happen in Australia.
He's not pointing to you. You know he's pointing to you.
Yeah, but Gunnar, Andrew has his opinion, and in some cases, maybe he gets misunderstood because he keeps saying American, 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 but where he's really pointing towards the fucking political system over there,
Foreign
not
policy,
the people itself.
foreign policy, government, not the people. Fucking hell. We've got lots of American friends.
I mean, even Lost pointed that out earlier and understands that. But Andy's passionate, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I think, you know, if you're going to have a discussion, you need to fucking have both sides and fucking.
Ah, man, I just spilled water on myself. Now it looks like a pee. Now it looks like I need an adult diaper. God damn it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, just lighten the mood there. Womp womp.
No, but, you know, let's just get off the American political system. Let's go back to Australia. Like I said, we've had some fucking shitty fucking leaders over time. I mean, I hated Malcolm Fraser, Andy. And one of the worst things he ever said to the Australian population was, "Oh, life's not meant to be easy."
Yeah.
What a cunt thing to say. You know?
Yeah.
But you know, we fucking Australia's not innocent. Fucking not by a long shot.
I can remember back in the fucking.
No country is.
We used to chop trees down and send those trees to Japan for the cunts to wood chip them to send them back to us. What kind of fucking kids are we?
And then we had a president, Robert Menzies, they called Pig Iron Bob, because he was sending iron to Japan before the war, which ended up coming back to us as bombs.
Yeah, Andy, because the Japanese said if y'all don't send in the wood for them to chip up, they're going to come and fucking beat y'all's ass. And Australians got scared. Like, oh no, we're shaking in the boots.
There's a grand plan from all accounts, and the Germans, we see there are lots of Germans in Australia. The Germans going to have the bottom half of Australia, and the Jats are going to have the top half. Realistically, if they'd won the war, the Germans and the Jats would have fought each other. Eventually, wouldn't they?
They would have, yeah, because Hitler, you couldn't have trusted Hitler.
Well, Hitler
oh, yeah, yeah. Eventually, the one side or the other would have started through, you know, Asia at some point and met, you know, in the Mideast or whatever the hell.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen the deal.
Maybe that could have been a good thing. Maybe they could have duked it out in the Mideast, and maybe they could have caused genocide on the Muslims for us.
See, that's extreme. No, that's fucking extreme, because not all Muslims are the problem, Lost.
Nah, I know. Just totally fucking around.
That's right. RC. I mean, one of the governments a few years back spent all this money to get on the fucking Security Council of the United Nations. Because why would you waste any money getting on there when countries like, well, we know who, and some other countries that we know who, get a fucking veto right? So, you know, who gives a fuck? Why would you waste any money trying to get onto a council where certain countries have fucking other rights and the other countries don't have?
We are sort of, I'm not saying we're going to be leading the world, but we do have a lot of wind farms here, and solar power is pretty big here, to be honest with you. It's not, you can't go down any street in Adelaide without seeing someone with solar panels. If you go out drive out in the country, even here in South Australia, you will see wind farms everywhere. So it is big, and I think, you know, Elon Musk in South Australia here built a fucking, a large solar fucking, what was it, Andy? It's like a solar farm and a battery system.
Yeah, he built a big battery, didn't he, for some fucking thing like that?
Yeah, it was like a solar farm that charges up a big battery, and they're able to fucking store that power. It was a big experiment that he did here in South Australia. So There
I
is a
got-
lot. We are going that way. Maybe just not fast enough.
I got solar.
You know what I've wanted to look into, and I still have yet to do it, is the whole carbon capture thing. I don't know if you've ever looked at, apparently there are a few, we have a few natural gas run power plants. I forget what they're called, like zero something or another. Shit, I can't remember. Anyway, so apparently all the carbon that comes off of, they actually capture it to use it as some type of energy source also. So it's like a zero emission thing.
I haven't heard that. I do know they at rubbish dumps and that here they do capture the methane and reuse that.
We should have nuclear plants. Is that simple?
Well, I don't have an issue.
I'm not
with
against that at all. I'm not against that at all.
No, neither am I. I think people got scared off in the past, but the technology is so different now.
They've improved upon their technology immensely.
I watched a documentary on 3 Mile Island actually earlier, and the mistake they made was turning the water off, the cooling system water. If they'd left it, it would have righted itself.
But there are other sources they can use. You know, the plutonium or whatever they use now. The bits that are left they can use for weapons. See, but there are other types of fucking bits that you can use that don't produce the fucking bits for weapons. What's something about fucking?
Don't they use it? They can use that irradiated plutonium or whatever the hell it's called for like EMP bursts or some shit. They use them for those bombs.
Well, they can use the spent rods in for medical purposes. I mean, it's changed. The whole technology for nuclear power has changed. RC Arts. I mean, until Lost just mentioned it, I haven't heard of that one. So RC Arts is just saying that technology you're talking about, Lost, is still very expensive.
Yeah, it very well might be, but I've wanted to kind of look at that carbon capture thing because I have no idea how it works. I've heard about it, heard some people online try to kind of explain it, but just kind of went over my head until I actually, I guess, sit down and kind of read about it or whatever.
Yeah, it was a good documentary, RC Arts, because I mean I'd always heard about 3 Mile Island, but I had no. It was good to watch that show and learn a little bit more about the incident.
We got a nuclear plant here in Sydney.
Lucas Heights.
Yeah, I never something like that. No.
I still think that at the moment that is the way to go until we come up with a better way. Because let's face it, even with solar and wind, with the tech we got at the moment, it's never going to be enough. Not at the moment.
Yeah, out in the middle of the fucking nowhere, they could fucking put tons and tons and tons of fucking solar panels. Remember that fucking movie with Matthew McConaughey and they were fucking looking for that civil warship in the desert, and they fucking.
Fuck. What was that? Yeah, I do remember that movie.
And they end up fucking going to that solar plant. That looked fucking pretty wild. It's trying to think of a massive big plant like that. I can't remember what it's called. Fucking. I remember he was looking for the Civil War boat in the fucking.
Sahara something or another. Sahara something. Shit, I can't remember the name.
You're not talking about Sierra Leone.
No.
He just likes to be fucking noisy.
He's a noisy bastard, isn't he?
Fucking A.
Oh, well, that's his right.
Yeah, it's my right to fucking mute him too.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Well, you don't normally have to do it because he mutes himself.
You can mute me,
I don't know, fucking
Andy.
I don't know. I've never tried.
Yeah, I've never tried to mute anybody. You used to be able to do it on StreamYard. The hell was that?
Yeah, no, good point.
No idea.
It started to sound like a siren for a bit.
Sound like those raid sirens or whatever.
Generals gathered in their masses.
It's Aussie.
Just like witches at black masses.
Yeah. It's on that. Evil mind.
Like witches at black.
Oops, someone muted him. Now,
Hey, I actually saw it. It actually it came up on the thing. It's like you have been muted by the host. I've never noticed that before.
Oh, busted. Actually, I watched, what was it, something today they were talking about when and who started heavy metal. A lot of people pointed the finger at actually at Black Sabbath. But I'm not so sure that they can be given the fucking prize for starting heavy metal. They definitely had a dark side of it. What the fuck?
Just make him listen in the chat if he wants to fucking listen, the noisy prick.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Norway thing, RC. I thought he sold his soul to his fucking ex-wife.
Are they exes, are they? Oh,
I think she left him, yeah.
alright.
Well, they broke up anyway. But Sabbath may be the beginning of like a dark metal, but as for heavy metal, I think fucking I think they got it wrong. To me, heavy metal was that was more the guitar work and the distortion, and that had been around for a little while with bands like Led Zeppelin, I guess, and even Cream, and Deep Purple, around that end of the 60s period.
I wonder if he's still out there. America!
Well, say something about America and I'm sure he'll pop up again.
Yeah, nah, fucking, you know.
I mean, he's well within his right to have his opinion. I just don't. Actually, it's one of the few times I don't agree with Gunnar. I don't think what he was saying was happening at all. But we all see things differently.
Yeah.
And you know, when you're talking about world politics, I don't see how you can't not talk about Golden Earring, mate, fucking great band. If you talk about world politics, you can't not mention America because they're such a big player on the world scene.
Yeah, no.
What was Gunnar saying? What was he trying to defend?
He was just saying that we're fucking picking on America all the time and talking shit about America. And
Andy does for sure. I agree with that.
But you know, there's no way that fucking we weren't just mentioning fucking the US so lost.
No, and we were talking about good and bad of countries. I don't know if it came into the conversation at the point. Maybe we were just saying the bad things, but.
So that's one of those things that we think is a bad thing, is that our country supports your fucking country all the fucking time.
No. Well, not my issue is that if America does something that we don't agree with, or shouldn't agree with, we just follow them blindly. And I think that's one of the fucking negatives about our government is that they don't have the balls to stand on their own and say, hang on, we don't agree with this or we think this is wrong. We will just go along with it. Definitely RC, definitely Hendrix have to be in there too. I mean, to me, heavy metal was that guitar sound. You know, I heard one dickhead say it was the drums and the beats, and I think that's bullshit. I think, you know, heavy metal comes, look at the word itself, metal. It was from the fucking, you know, I think from that guitar, you know, that turning up, you know, the technology in the amps and being able to turn them up, throw on the distortion, you know, turn gain up and.
Yeah, I
Hendrix
definitely
was
think the guitar played a major role, but I think it was a lot of those faster beats from the drums and all too that brought it in. You know, especially when they started doing like the double pedal on the big bass.
Yeah,
you know.
but hang on. Heavy metal began long before people were using, you know, twin drum, you know, double bass drums. So to me, heavy metal, it's self-explanatory. It's the metal, it's the guitar licks, it was this distortion on the guitar. It was the genre of music, like the Who. You know, even the Who could have been past heavy metal. You know, Hendrix.
According to Google, the first heavy metal band was Deep Purple.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with that.
No, they reckon that.
I mean,
most people believe it's Black
That's a
Sabbath.
good argument to be made. Yeah, you know.
I mean, Richie Blackmore's licks and the type of music they were playing. But, you know, that metal sound, I think when you talk heavy metal, I think it was the guitars. You know, the basses got louder with the technology and amps. You know, suddenly you could, you know, you didn't have to put a tear in your speaker to get it to distort. You could, you know, use gain.
Hendrix was definitely heavy metal, man. That
Of
Third
course.
Stone from the Sun, mate. That's full blown heavy metal.
I would class definitely class Hendrix as metal. But you know, there's a lot of bands at that end of the '60s that were, you know, heading towards that heavy metal sound.
Yeah.
I mean, even though the
Kinks popularized it.
Even though the Kinks played a lot of, like, I guess what would have been called sort of pop sort of music, some of their songs would have been metal. I mean, All Day, All Night, You Really Got Me.
It says who is the father of heavy metal?
Sorry?
The father of heavy metal. I know you make a comment. Dick Dale, you ever heard of him?
No.
Well, they mentioned him, and they also mentioned Alice Cooper's first band, The Spiders, in 1968.
Yeah, no, I think it was before that. You know, a lot of people too say that some of the early blues players were because a lot of the heavy metal bands derived a lot of their music from the blues players that they listened to. But I dismiss that because I haven't heard a blues player play heavy metal. But to me, the bands like Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, Black Sabbath, Jimi Hendrix, you know, those sorts of bands, they were the metal. That was the metal sound to me.
Right. Fucking Led Zepp, that song remains the same. The 25-minute version of fucking Dazed and Confused, you know, like that's.
Well, there you go. They got here too. Steppenwolf's Born to Be Wild with, you know, that famous lyric, I like smoke and lightning, heavy metal thunder. You know, they got a few things here. It's quite an interesting article, actually.
Well, again, it's a subjective topic, but I definitely wouldn't argue with Deep Purple being one of the founders of heavy metal. I think definitely Black Sabbath were heavy metal, but I think they took that road where with the lyrics and that, and the beat, it was a bit darker. It was almost like a dark sort of metal.
Another dude here reckons that Jimi Hendrix, that the term originated in a New York Times article reviewing a Jimi Hendrix performance. Like I said, that's right. I mean, it's not fucking matter to me. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
I think RC. I think that's one of the first things most guitarists will want to learn is "Smoke on the Water." I mean, it's a great lick,
Well,
but that came out. That was on Machine Head, so they'd already done a few albums before Machine Head. I mean, even I guess to a certain extent, maybe Free was kind of on the verge of breaking through to that heavy metal sound, I guess. You know, with the guitar work and that of Kossoff. Like RC was saying earlier, you know, Golden Earring, and I'm sure there's some European bands too. I'm trying to think of their names now. That were fucking that could be put on that list.
they got Grand Funk Railroad there too.
Yeah, I've heard them mentioned before too.
Rainbow.
Rainbow was more came along later. You got to remember, Rainbow was headed by Richie Blackmore, so Blackmore had already spent years in Deep Purple before he went to Rainbow or created Rainbow.
I'm just going by what they're saying.
Yeah, well, Rainbow was too late to be the founders, you know, like founding of heavy metal.
We've got Cream here as well. And some band called Blue Cheer. Right there.
Okay, RC, I haven't heard that one. But I mean, you could go back as far as maybe the Yardbirds, even. You know, I mean, the Yardbirds had three of the all-time greatest guitarists in that band at one stage or another. So it would be a good discussion and argument to have, but again, it would be so subjective. I'm not sure you can really pinpoint it.
Actually, that was one of those things that says here too. First heavy metal song was supposedly held a skelter by the Beatles.
Yeah, that could be classed as a heavy metal song for sure. Yeah. Whether you wouldn't call them a heavy metal band.
No, you wouldn't.
But definitely that song was heavy metal. I love that song, Helter Skelter.
Yeah, interesting article.
Actually, that's not true, RC. I think the first band to use distortion on an album was the Beatles, from memory. I think the Beatles, I think you find the Kinks were probably just using distortion before him as well. What made Hendrix famous, I guess, other than his artistic fucking abilities, was the feedback. Hendrix was big on using feedback. How you doing, Lump? You know, and the thing is, we're talking about bands that we know of or that we like. There's probably a lot of bands out there that we haven't heard of or know that may have also had a big influence on heavy metal.
I'm not sure it's a good morning, but howdy.
Yeah, RC, I do remember Ray Davies talking about how he had a cut in a speaker which gave him that distortion. So you may be right. It may have been the Beatles first used feedback on an album. And actually, I think it might have been the Beatles first using feedback. But I do remember seeing a documentary and hearing Ray Davies talking about the use of distortion.
You seen that Lemmy
No, yeah.
doco? When them other guys are talking about jumping on Lemmy's settings on his guitar, these guys couldn't play it.
No.
Every day I wake up, it's a good fucking day. I haven't been to sleep yet, though. That's my issue.
Actually, I'm going to look that up, but I thought You Really Got Me was a lot later than 62. I thought that was like 65, 66. Let me have a look. Let me just fucking... But I do love the Kinks.
I love the Kinks.
Let's have a look here.
Oh. Let's have me fucking chocolate.
So I'd be surprised if it was 62, but let's have a look here. Yeah, it was released in 64. Recorded in July 64.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
I'm surprised it was that early. I would have thought around 65, 66 for that, but it says it was released in 64. And I do know that their first couple of albums, I reckon, Dave Davies couldn't play the guitar fucking well enough, and Jimmy Page actually played on their first couple of albums. He was a studio musician at the time, and they brought him in to play. So if you ever listen to the original version of You Really Got Me, it was probably actually Jimmy Page playing it.
What do you think it is?
Hey?
Sounds like a fucking implement.
Maybe it was fucking Nathan. Yeah, it was. Nathan is bonging on.
Fucking wrong. They suck.
Laura, how you doing? I hope you're feeling better. I hope the dog is doing better. I did leave you a message. Hope everything's good. brekkie bongs. Yeah, I think that's what Nathan's doing at the moment. You've been busted, Nathan. See, Andy was actually being politically correct, calling it an implement. How you doing anyway, Laura? Let me know how things are going. Oh, that's great to hear. You did reply? I'll have to have a look. Need to well, that sounds like a good idea. Need to get you my email address so we can keep in contact. That's of course if you want it. Actually, and last night while we were in the clan battles, I ended up having a cone myself.
Uh-huh.
I thought, well, if we're going to keep losing all those battles, I might as well be stoned while we do it.
Well, just fucking. I wondered why. First of all, I wondered why he invited me, and next thing I know, all the other cunts show up. I thought, well, Jesus, what's going on?
No, well, that's because Al wanted there too.
I know, but to be honest, they told me what the fuck was going on.
Better to be thrown in the deep end.
Well, that's what I thought. They probably thought that, hey, throwing us in the deep end, they bloody Aussies, sink or swim, you can't sink. Well, they actually did.
Yeah, I have to say I agree with you. I'm not the smoothest with lines, that's for sure. But thanks for letting me know that, Lump. I appreciate it.
You'll endeavour to improve.
I will. Can't promise you anything, but I will try. So now my mind's gone blank. I'm not sure what we were even talking about now before Laura popped in.
Hey, we're talking about America. What? No, we went.
About pick up lines. Sorry, Laura. I will try and improve.
Who's the grandfather of metal?
The grandfather of metal, Chuck Berry, maybe?
Probably, yeah, man. They could fucking whop a guitar, them fucking big black boys, eh?
Well, that's not the way I would put it, but he could definitely throw out a tune with that guitar of his. But maybe even Chuck Berry, one of the.
And BB King, man, he could smash a guitar, man.
Yeah, but BB King, I think it was BB King, couldn't play chords. He only played notes, mate.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, RC Arts, I might have to look up for that. But I'm not sure a pickup line's going to help me anyway.
Remember Robert Cray?
Robert Cray, where do I know that name from?
Man, he's a wicked guitarist, man, from the 70s.
The name rings a bell.
African American. Yeah, man, he's awesome, mate. Robert Cray.
There's been lots of awesome guitar players.
Yeah.
Like I said,
one of my favourites, though, is Gary Moore.
Gary Moore was great, especially Thin Lizzy days. But if you go back to the Yardbirds had Jimmy Page at one time, Eric Clapton, and Jeff Beck, who would probably have been three of the best guitarists of their era. You know, throwing in Jimi Hendrix with that, but they were probably, even to this day, still classed as, you know, three of the best guitarists that were in that era. And they were all in the one band at one stage.
Yeah, I can't really say I know much about the music, to be honest.
Oh, the Yardbirds were fantastic. In fact, when Jimmy Page went to start Led Zeppelin, the reason they started their own label or went to an American label at the time was because the label they were using wanted them to be known as the New Yardbirds, and he refused.
Yeah, okay.
And then they kept trying to come up with new names, and someone said, yes, yeah, exactly, Johnny Winters. Somebody said, oh, that would go down like a lead balloon. And then that's when they came up with the name Led Zeppelin. But Johnny Winters, he was like an albino, that guy. Not many people would even know who he is, I guess. Same as bands like Golden Earring, but Golden Earring were on that cusp of like jazz metal. But maybe that's a discussion we should have one day, you know, because it is hard to pinpoint the beginning of heavy metal. Okay, hang on. I'll write that down. Oh, they were albinos. I thought as much. Oh, let's see here. I should have turned the lights on in here. Yeah, I was going to actually warn you about that, Laura. You're probably going to get emails from everybody now.
Not me.
Google says in the late 1960s, a harder form of rock music called heavy metal was invented. The first use of the term was in 1968. Song by, yeah, that's the first time. Yeah, Steppenwolf. It's kind of funny. Born to Be Wild was a fantastic song, but to me, I always liked Magic Carpet Ride.
Oh, yeah, both good songs.
They're both great songs. Problem is, not many people. A lot of people probably heard Magic Carpet Ride. They just don't know the song by its real name, by the name.
Oh, it was in the Star Trek movie, wasn't
Fair play, Laura.
It was in Team America too, to good effect.
Team America, oh, fucking. Yeah, no. That was a fucking horrible movie.
Well, I hope I took your email. It was a horrible movie. I took your email down, Laura. I sent you one, so you should be able to tell it's my email anyway.
That was a funny movie, man.
It had its moments, but it was stupid.
Of course it
I'd
was.
rather-
It was meant to be
I'd rather
stupid.
watch Thunderbirds.
It was meant to be, yeah, that's it. They were fucking channeling the Thunderbirds.
Ah, yeah, gotta love the Thunderbirds, eh? Oh, I had one. I think it was. Which one is it? The big green one? That was 2, wasn't it? Thunderbird 2.
Yeah.
Right?
My mate had Nathan would understand this. My mate had an EK Holden, and we used to, when it was driving around, his little brother used to call it Thunderbird 2.
Yeah.
But Thunderbird 4 was in Thunderbird 2, wasn't it? The little fucking spike, the one that went underwater.
That was Thunderbird 5.
Yeah, that went in Thunderbird 2 though, didn't it? It was in the inside it. I want to see how many still got that. I should fucking look for that. The puppet, the Thunderbirds, yeah, fucking they rock.
Yeah, RC. It was the Puppet TV series. Yep. I did get you. I got it right.
I love bloody Penelope in that fucking Rolls Royce with
And Parker.
Parker the driver. Yeah, what a great fucking. Hey?
Thunderbirds I go. That's the one. And Brains.
Parker was cool though. You'd see him fucking.
Yes, Miss Penelope.
You know. He's like the fucking hard guy.
You know they've done a new series of that?
You couldn't compare to the original. Look at it, same old thing. They always try and do something that's. They always mess it up. What's it? We should take, for example, what was it that fucking show? The 7 fucking, was it Magnificent 7? My God, the remake was drivel.
Yeah, it's not as good as the original. Miss Penelope, Parker, Brains. Now the names of the boys was Scott. I can't remember all of them.
And there was it Kiki or something like that? The fucking girl.
You know what? You might be right there, Andy.
Well, yeah, they used to be on at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning when I used to watch TV.
Jeez, Laura, you're gonna cause a stir. You had a Thunderbird 2 Matchbox car. I'd have liked to have the toys, the Thunderbird toys. Imagine what they'd be worth now.
Nice. So I said I'll have to see if the old man's fucking got. He might have it in the shed. Thunderbird 2, me Thunderbird 2, me Green Thunderbird 2. Even out of the box.
Thunderbird 1 was the rocket that went into space. Thunderbird 2 was the big green rescue thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Thunderbird 5, I reckon, was the submersible sort of submarine that went in the water.
I got a feeling it was 4.
You know, everyone's going to go nuts looking at your Instagram now, Laura.
What the fuck is Instagram? Thunderbird 4 is the little fucking is the yellow one that went under the water.
Ah, okay. I stand corrected. Was Thunderbird 5 the one in space, the space station?
Might be. I'll get the check. Fucking Thunderbird 5.
I'm sure you will, love.
Thunderbird 5 is the actual fucking space station, I think. Looking at this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, okay. Because the Thunderbird, the one that went underwater was yellow.
Yeah. That's
Thunderbird
Thunderbird.
2 was green.
Yeah.
Why the hell are we talking about the Thunderbirds now?
Thunderbird 1's the rocket, I think, isn't it?
Thunderbird
Thunderbird
1 is the rocket.
Yeah.
Like the
Rocket, yep. Oh,
like
what's
the
3?
Saturn.
Thunderbird 3 is another rocket. A red rocket. It's fast, red faster.
I might be Laura.
Thunderbird. Is there a Thunderbird 6?
Geez, I'm almost tempted to get Instagram now.
Thunderbird 6 was a movie.
I
1968.
remember RC here, the Fireball X thing, but I'm not sure about Captain Scarlet. I'm not sure about those. Geez, when I was a kid, it was Gumby and Pokey and Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men.
Space Ghost.
Space Ghost.
And then don't forget the fucking Bill and Ben, and the fucking creature with the fucking pencil nose that fucking drew things.
Yeah, Mr. Squiggle.
Mr.
Yes.
Squiggle.
Yes, Laura, that's the Andy I was telling you about. Andy, meet Laura. Laura, meet Andy.
G'day, Laura.
Well, he's only crazy when he tries to sing.
Look, I've got fucking lots of fucking. They told me I was doing pretty good yesterday. Oh, I love the races. Gotta love that Dick Dastardly and Muttley.
Classic.
Where would we be without Muttley?
Oh, look, there you go. G'day. Laura's going Aussie already.
Tilly Cobber. You gotta be crazy. You gotta be crazy. A little bit crazy to be fucking sane, I think. Peter, perfect. Oh yeah. Penelope Pitstop, fucking the Anthony Mob. Did you just say I'm going off you? Who's going to Laura?
I didn't say that. I'm not sure if that was aimed at me. No, I didn't. Okay, I'll stop. Good on you, lump.
Hey, Thunderbird 1 is capable of 15,000 miles an hour, making it the fastest plane in the world. It's got one of the fastest planes in the world, if not the fastest. Thunderbird 1, 15,000 miles.
Yeah, we know about banter, but I kind of lost track now of what I'm doing, Laura. Thanks.
Banter. Fucking Dave always brings it. Is she a Pom?
She's from the UK, yes, the north.
Oh.
Blackpool.
Yeah, what do I say?
Originally from Yorkshire, but is in Blackpool now.
Oh, come on, she fucking caught the accident, I imagine.
She does. Sounds hot. I was on a stream with the other day. She jumped on Big Kev's stream with us.
Blackpool. Fuck. Yeah, off the top of my head.
Everything I know about Blackpool is through my English friends who always talked about the candy Blackpool Rock.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be pretty popular, but
Fuck to their accents from one part of England to another. Fucking hell. Almost as bad as the Yanks.
it's probably worse actually. I mean, America's got quite a few different accents, but if you look at England, like from Birmingham to the Cockney from London and
Oh. What was I thinking?
yeah.
Jerry and
Laura
the Pacemakers. Remember Jerry and the Pacemakers?
Yeah, that's part of the Mersey sound.
The Mersey sound. All right, brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Laura and David have a similar accent. Nothing wrong with a girl with an accent.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess.
You hate that accent. No, you do not. Okay. Oh, geez, I'm in the shit now.
Scouse. What the fuck is
I don't know, but I probably shouldn't say anything more. I'm only going to get myself in more trouble. Yeah, of course you can come up.
Scouse accent? All right. What the fuck is that? I mean,
Obviously, that's some English slang that we're not aware of.
Dialect of English found primarily in the county of Merseyside. The Scouse accent is on
No, that's fine, Laura.
The fucking thing here. The School of British Accents.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm kind of half naked laying in bed, but I'm sure the guys didn't need to hear that. Probably a few of them gagging now.
Yeah, you pull me away from my fucking battleships, cunt. Hey,
Hey, girl.
Hey, how you doing, Laura?
Girls. Oh, let's see, how's it going? No, Scouser, yeah, is Liverpool, and I'm nowhere near Liverpool, and it's a really horrible accent, so no, I'm definitely not Scouse.
yeah, you sound like a pom.
Yeah, I'm a fucking pom. I'm what, Aussie?
You're like a pom, that's probably what you sound like.
I'm a tough Northern English bird, mate. I'm not Mar Baker. Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, my Baker, too, bitch.
Yeah, well, I'm a bitch, but, don't call me it like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, well, that's according to you. We have to take your word for that, Laura.
There's a time and a place. There's a time and a place for that.
For what? Being a bitch?
No, when you call someone. We'll talk about it later.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I kind of like that, so, yeah. Okay, I'm going to be quiet now before I drop myself right in it.
Yeah, I'm going to get myself in trouble here, so...
But yeah, I have a Yorkshire accent with a bit of Cambridge in there.
Yeah.
Cambridge,
It's all fucking double Dutch to us, love.
Fucking Australians double Dutch to me, love.
I'm surprised he didn't call you Cobber.
Call me what?
Yeah, it's got Cobber, darling, or love, I don't know, I just fucking love fucking slip in. Yeah, Cobber. Yeah.
What the
You
fuck?
know a Cobber, you say?
Well, no, because I don't live in fucking Australia. I live in England. So what the fuck's a Cobber?
Well, don't. Come on, we're practically fucking family, aren't we? You sent all your best fucking people here. What the fuck?
No, I didn't. The government, the shitty asshole government did. Yeah.
Oh, we got something we agree on. All governments.
And they're still just as fucking crap these days, so don't worry about it. This whole fucking country is fucked.
We were talking about that
There we
earlier.
go. I told you I swear a lot when I get passionate about stuff. Sorry. Swear a lot. Anyway.
You don't have to
I'm English,
apologise
I
for
swear.
swearing here. Trust me, you'll hear a lot worse. And RC, I'm not sure I wanted to know that, but thanks.
Still in my boxes and t-shirt. Okay. Oh, I'm naked. That's why I'm not coming up. So there you go.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm naked, but I've got a dressing gown on.
Covers are
over
like
the nakedness.
like toffee things with chocolate on. Used to get 1 cent covers for fuck yeah, but also covers are friends.
Oh, coppers.
Cobber. C-O-double-B-E-R.
Oh well, fuck knows. Yeah, double P-E-R is a copper, isn't it? That's what we call police over here.
Yeah,
no, the cobber he's talking about is spelled with a double.
So we
It's a
tend to call
double
them
P.
pigs. Yeah.
It's like saying, like if you say "g'day, cobber," it's like saying "g'day, mate."
Right.
Aussie slang.
Yeah.
You might have to get used to that.
I'm sure I will. There's a lot of stuff that you might have to get used to. English stuff, English sayings and that.
Well, you'd be surprised. A lot of the slang we use is based pretty well around English slang.
That's right, you got
There seems to be a lot of similarities between England, Canada, and Australia because of them all being the Queen's territory.
Lots.
But not.
Jesus, love.
Thing.
Well, that's addressed to you, Laura. You can answer that if you want.
Oh my. Person. She said she was naked.
I'm not wearing a nightie lump. I've just said I'm naked with a dressing gown on. That's one of the reasons I'm coming up.
It's early in the morning for us, that's all.
I might send Thunder an email to prove it with a picture.
Oh, geez. Oh, no.
Why have you gone so fucking quiet? I thought this Andy was crazy.
He can be. Guy. He was earlier. He was having a crazy moment earlier, Laura. You missed the crazy Andy part.
A crazy moment or a senile moment? How old is he?
What? If that fucking date that's on your email is your fucking birthday, a lot older than you, young lady.
There we go. That's it. Come on.
Oh,
cheers me up, fan to it. I'm actually 40 in a few weeks and a grandma, so there you go.
You're a fucking baby.
Fucking baby. How old are you, Andy?
I'll be fucking 56 this year.
You'll be fucking 56 this year. Well, I'll be fucking 40 in a few weeks. And then hopefully I'll be fucking Thunder in a few months. Oops.
You coming down under then?
I'll be going down under when I get there. Yeah, I'm hoping to. That's if I can get in the fucking country. They used to let criminals in. They might not let them in anymore.
What can I say? Both fingers are crossed now, and my leg.
Nathan's awfully quiet. Hi, Nathan.
He's
Hi. Hello.
He's probably sitting there, take it easy.
Yeah, he just had a bong, so yeah, he's probably stoned off his head.
I'm gonna have another one too.
Good on you. Yeah, that's the kind of smooth I like, RC.
I think you'll find out more. When I'm drinking and I'm with a group of lads, I'm more like a man. I'm more like a guy, a fella. I'll sit there and drink and swear with the lads.
Well, Laura, you definitely don't look like one.
I know, that's a good thing. If I did, I'd be worried. I'm pretty sure I'm female. I was last time I checked, so yeah.
Actually, I went through, I've been just trying to catch up on some of your live streams and that.
Yeah.
Build up the reviews for you.
And I
these
do way better
things,
pictures.
there's a lot of people that check their bits and think they're not what they are. You know?
Oh, I'm 100% what I am. I
know.
am on here. I'm
Well,
me. This is why, if you notice, if you look at my videos, a lot of my content is monetized, but about 4 out of hundreds of live streams are monetized because I'm not fucking crazy on my lives.
Yeah, well, YouTube's getting worse with their restrictions.
Well, I don't care. I said before I got monetized, I wouldn't change for monetization, and I haven't. And yeah, I might not get a lot of videos with live streams monetized, but I don't care. I'm not going to change myself just because they're putting down Nazi regimist fucking rules.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Lump. Heidi is in France, so I'm not sure what the time is there.
the time, I'll give you the time. What a little fucking time program here.
Yeah, where is Heidi? I haven't seen her for a while. Is he on about a Heidi that I know? Heidi
Yeah.
Lisa, is it?
Yeah,
It's
that's right.
what is it? 9:10 in Pommyland.
They
20
Yeah,
were.
it is.
She was on yesterday with David and Andy and that doing their karaoke, but I got.
Oh, I didn't see her. I went in for a few minutes to say hello and see if you were there because I was stalking you, but you weren't there, so I left.
I was there for a little while and I was abusing them about their singing, and they didn't
see?
take offense to it. They liked it, so I left.
Yeah. Well, I went and then I left. You weren't there. I went back and you weren't there, so I left again.
Actually, I'll tell you a little secret. I only went in there because I was hoping to see you in there. So
I did say, where is Thunder? Has he been about? And he went, oh, he'll be in, he'll be in, he'll be in. So I waited for a bit and he didn't come in, so I left.
yeah,
sat here.
I hate to say it, but Andy does karaoke.
Hey,
I noticed. It's fun though. It's fun.
it's right. It's fun, and it's all about fucking fun.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be
I
more
can't sing
fun if
shit.
you
If I got drunk, I'd definitely get on the karaoke.
So what?
It'd be more fun if you took some singing lessons.
Hey, it's a simple fucking thing. It's called turn the. If you don't want to be there, don't be there.
I don't. I abuse you and then I leave.
Joining in and having fun. Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
Andy. It's about joining in, having fun, and taking the piss out of each other.
Well, I
No.
definitely do that.
Well, when we had our quiz yesterday, they had, all Valentine's. I'm like, this is the anniversary of the Valentine's Day massacre. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, Valentine's is shit. I was lonely again on Valentine's, so fuck Valentine's.
Sample. No, Mark,
When you're single, it doesn't have the same meaning. That's for sure.
It means fuck all when you're single. It's just another day.
Yeah.
Mark will not let me sing on here. It's that. I know better. Sorry, Lump.
Sing, Andy. Go on. Let me hear you sing.
No, look, I'm overridden.
What?
No, if Laura wants to
Speak
hear you
English.
sing, I'm not going to stop you.
No, fuck that. We ain't going down this fucking path again.
Come on, Andy. Speak
No.
English.
I mean, you're fucking
Sing
been
a
there
song, Andy.
when I can.
Sing me a song, Andy.
Come on, Andy. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
We have to find it. I'd rather sing something else.
We'll sing something else. Laura wants to hear you sing.
Oh, give me a sec. I need to have a fucking pipe myself.
This is
Oh,
your
I can't
fault.
wait.
Right?
Get over there, I tell you. We're going out on the piss, boys. I'm telling you. We're going out. We're going to get fucking
Yes.
wasted.
No,
And it's going to be a
fuck
great.
it. No, don't drink.
Mm.
You have to try some
I
on
will
my
when you meet me.
You'll have to try some on my butter though. I think you'll fucking like that. Oh, fucking
Currently trying to get high. I woke up at 7 p.m. for fuck's sake. I woke up 2 hours ago.
peanut butter on toast with Vegemite. Rock and roll.
It's Vegemite like Marmite.
Better.
Yep.
It's
Better.
better.
It's better. I like Marmite, but I've never tried Vegemite.
Yeah, if you like Marmite, you'll like Vegemite.
Cool.
No,
Well, there you go, then.
I don't like Marmite. I like Vegemite. I don't like Marmite. It's fucking horrible.
Actually, ask the Arts. I was going to try and talk him into singing Village People.
Oh no.
Boys the other day, they wanted me. Fuck, everyone wants me to sing Down Under all the fucking time. Hate
In
that.
the land down under. Yeah. I'll be saying that to Thunder when I get over there. Thunder, get down under.
Laura, you're gonna make me blush.
Well, we can't see you, can we? You never show your face.
I do. I have. Actually,
Okay.
whose channel has got me on video? Manic Magic.
No. Oh no, it's gone now because it was on. Remember, it was on Dre's when we visited Mannequin Hospital. It was on Dre's.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Manic.
That was on because Mannequin Hospital. It was on Dre's, but Dre's taking it down.
Okay.
But he probably got it hidden somewhere.
RC says maybe a little Olivia Newton-John.
What I'll do for you, Laura, one day, we'll get on StreamYard, we'll make it private, and then I'll get on camera for you.
Oh, I bet you will if it's in private.
Oh,
As
no,
long as it's
not
just
like,
your face.
not like that. Oh, geez. Imagine the rumours that are going to go around YouTube now.
Fuck YouTube. Oh yeah. Drama on the internet? Never.
We were talking about it earlier.
Fuck
The
me, I've
whole-
had my first drama, believe me. It follows me around like a bad smell. It's ridiculous.
Well, you're not alone. It's the same here.
People get jealous for some reason. Fuck knows why. I just come on and be myself.
You know, you're right. There is some jealousy there, and I think the other thing is some people have got bored and got nothing better to do.
Yeah, they haven't got their own lives, so they mess with other people's.
I think so, yeah.
Blasphemy.
Jesus.
Well, that's right. What can we say about people? Like I said, all right, might be the quiet taste, it might be, but fuck them. Come on, peanut paste and jam. Fuck off.
No, they call it peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
Who do? No, we call it jam. Yeah, Americans call it jelly. They fucked all our language up. Sorry to any Americans in there, but I say this to all my American friends. You took our language and misspelled everything.
We tell them that all the time. At the end of the day, we admit that we speak Australian, but at least when it comes to fucking, we spell our words exactly the same as you guys. Unlike those cunts, you can't spell colour and can't spell. Got a fucking.
I know.
Honest.
Canadians
they can't remember all those letters, Andy. They got to drop a letter or two.
Yeah. But Canadians tend to. I think it's because they're part of the Queen's territory. They spell the same things as us. They call pop, not soda.
Yeah.
They have cordial. We have cordial. Americans
call it soft drink.
Huh? Sorry.
We use when we talk about pop or soda over here, we call it a soft drink.
Yeah, well, it's called soft drinks over here. The non-alcoholic drinks are all soft drinks.
Actually, I watched a live stream you did where you were actually getting drunk while you're doing it.
Which one? I do a few like that. A couple of them have ended up with me leaving the live stream running, passing out with my face in a kebab. I've done that with a litre of Jack Daniels. I had a girl send me some money through PayPal so that I could go and buy MD 2020 and drink with her on her panel.
Jesus.
People love to see this crazy English girl getting drunk because I'm still the same. I'm just very accentuated when I'm drunk and loud.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, you're louder than you are now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know. That's a fucking thing, isn't it? I'm used to talking loud though when I'm on a panel because on mine it's usually guys, some women, and they've all got loud mouths and we all talk over each other. So you have to shout to be heard sometimes.
Yeah, Mark often tells me to shut up.
I usually just ban them to the dungeon for a bit.
Well, I've got the mute button there, but don't like using it all the time.
I might join myself in the dungeon.
I'll put that picture up. There we go. That'll give you something to talk about. Kiss my ass.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Yeah, no comment.
I'll put that one back on.
I have to talk
For
about
some,
that
I
one
was just looking
privately.
at my picture. For some reason, I've got one of my lingerie pictures on here, and I don't know why. I must have been very drunk and showing it off at some point.
Oh,
I've gone
yeah.
topless on panel as well with 2 other girls.
Oh, Jesus.
You didn't see anything. You just saw that you knew that we were topless, and we were topless, but you didn't see nipples.
Okay.
We did it for breast cancer.
Oh, that's a good cause.
That's a good reason to get your boobs out.
Sounds like a good excuse, isn't it?
Yeah. We carried on though when we went onto the V bar, which is a late night virtual bar. Yeah. So we were sat up there on the panel, topless.
I obviously hang out in the wrong places.
The V bar, you got to have a very thick skin to go in there. It's, we're all scum, which is yeah. Well, it's not like bad scum. It's society can't understand me scum. It's all people that have had issues in their life, and we're all like, a lot of them are alcoholics. You get potheads on there. You get people that smoke and drink. You get people that don't do anything. They're just a bit of a reprobate. So we all like one big dysfunctional family on there.
And here I am trying to always be on my best behaviour on YouTube.
That's where everyone goes to not do the best behaviour, basically. And each stream gets deleted as soon as it's finished.
Sounds like Shameless.
Kind of.
See,
that was a great TV show. That the English version of Shameless, man, was just wild.
The English one. But they can't watch anything but their own. They're going to make their own fucking version.
Ours was the best, so fuck you.
Actually, I have to admit, I still find British comedy better than the American comedy.
Do not even mention Benny Hill and Monty Python, because that is all everybody talks about. Benny Hill and Monty Python.
We talked about this already.
Dave Allen rocks. Well, he did, but he rocked. He rocked.
Oh, Junior. Coming from someone that can't speak English, good on you. Bloody Americans.
You probably still go.
Actually, you Americans are so dumb that you all seem to think that I'm Australian, but I'm actually English. So, hey, nice to meet you from England, Junior. How you doing?
Yeah.
Are you from Southern America by any chance?
It's an American.
And yes, I'm a wanker. Sorry, Andy. Yes, I'm a wanker. I do it 2 or 3 times a day. I don't have a fella, so I'm proud of that.
An American on here that thinks I sound like a fucking palm.
And Junior.
Yeah, I them all think they all say that I'm Australian.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Only Americans are stupid enough to drink Fosters.
Yeah, even I know that Australians don't even drink Fosters.
The Americans haven't worked it out yet.
You'd know about it if I was flirting with you, darling. I'm kind of interested in someone anyway, so here's my number: 012121. Why have you boys gone quiet?
I was just thinking, is that binary code there? Who's playing Dazed and Confused?
Not me.
I am.
He's probably dazed and confused.
Yeah, I should have known he's staying. So.
Crazy English bitch on the panel, having to go at the American in the chat.
Oh, don't worry, they're used to it because we're usually having a go at them. Well, Andy more so than me.
Drinking my Monster and getting high.
Oh, God, that stuff will kill you.
I see the American industrial complex. That's what I'm talking about. You know? They just say Americans and they just take offense.
Oh, yeah.
So he got quiet
I've got
while they were
loads of American friends. You don't get me.
Actually, Andy is a little tame today. I think Laura was expecting to see the other side of Andy, but Andy's been very, let me say,
They got quiet when they all took
controlled.
a sip of their Fosters. I'm drinking Monster. I don't drink Fosters. I drink Stella or Bud. I'm not light Bud either because I'm not no fucking pussy.
Oh, jeez.
That's when I'm not drinking Jack Daniels or rum.
Jack Daniels used to be my poison. Forget
Yeah.
Jim Beam.
Messy nights together.
I was never big on Jim Beam, but Jack Daniels, yes.
Jack Daniels. Canadian Club.
Yeah, I don't know.
Never had that.
Jack Daniels. Oh, Canadian Club's all right. But
I like
prefer
Jameson's as well. Jameson's is nice.
Wild too. I think the Cuba is.
vodka. Had some wild nights on vodka.
Yeah, I tend to try and stay away from that. I get 3-day hangovers on this stuff. It's nasty.
Pints. Does anyone even call them pints anymore? I guess they do.
Obviously, Lum does.
Well, yeah. I mean, I still ask for pints, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, well, pints. What's the point of getting a half pint? You get a pint. Sort your head out.
Yeah, over here it's a schooner or a pint.
Oh no, there's another one called what's the other one like? The small one.
Fuck if I know. I've never got a small one.
It's all over the place.
Yeah.
You can buy middies, butchers.
Butcher, that's what
Depends
I
where you
Butcher,
go in
yeah.
the country.
Butcher's a little, I reckon. Yeah, I forget. I've been drinking hotel for 20 years, 30 years, maybe.
It was about a week ago for me, but I've got a feeling I'll be doing a lot more of it soon. Yes.
It's probably that crazy English bitch that started stalking you around YouTube.
Crazy, no.
Yeah, okay. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no,
crazy in attitude, not crazy mentally. I am kind of crazy mentally, but crazy in attitude. I mean,
you know, we've talked about this before. I mean, that crazy mentally thing. What's normal, really?
a cycle on a washing machine. It's normal.
Fair enough. Yep.
Oh yeah, Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker Red's good.
Oh, you got to try Johnny Walker Blue then.
Yeah, I need to try that when I'm over there. I might end up on my back, but there you go. That could be a good thing.
Yeah, well, that's what I was just thinking. A couple of those bottles. Well, geez, what to say now?
Yeah, no, it's not something I don't fucking know much about alcohol. Fucking, pot, drugs. We can talk drugs.
Oh, I'm a serious pothead. I've smoked every single day for the last 4 years, and I've been smoking on and off for 27 years. So yeah, that's definitely a good subject.
Oh yeah, no how it is.
Currently stoned as fuck right now.
Well, Andy can tell. Well, I'll tell you in private anyway. Some things I don't want to advertise.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that you smoke it, that's a bonus.
I smoke it and I do bongs.
Oh yeah.
Jeez, where you been all my life?
Fucking bongs.
In England.
And what about tobacco? You smoke tobacco?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah,
I just smoke tobacco in a joint. I don't smoke cigarettes or roll up. I just smoke it in a joint. That's all I smoke is joints.
Spoil the weed. Oh my god, you heathen!
I cannot afford to fucking do a full, just pure weed joint all the time. The amount I smoke, I cannot afford that.
You will over here.
You still a heathen. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's sacrilege to pollute it with tobacco.
You won't have to do that over here.
Sacrilege, fucking hell.
Kiwi land is the land of joints, man. We get all the boys rolling up and having shotgun sessions, eh?
Do you remember bucket bongs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bucket bongs. They're quite effective, eh?
Oh shit! Yeah.
The first time I ever threw a whitey was on a bucket bong.
Oh, and spotting hash on hot knives.
Yeah, fuck yeah,
Oh,
hot
yeah.
knives. It's all weed nowadays, though. There's hardly any hash about.
I used to make it.
Yeah.
Even built my own little machine to make it. Well, Andy will tell you that.
Yep.
And make oil, hash oil. But the only thing is the hash oil and the hash itself was so strong it'll put you to sleep. Haven't done that for a while.
Imported.
Haven't done it for a
We
long
used to get
time.
I told you that.
Yeah.
It's probably dry and
Yeah.
crusty.
Imported.
I just know
Right, boys, I need
Import.
to go. I need to try and get some water down my dog's neck because he's been
No
lazy
worries.
and not. So. All right, thanks for having me up, and I will hopefully see you soon, Thunder.
It will
See you
do.
later.
See ya.
And
See ya.
girls in the chat.
I will stay in chat. Stay in touch.
Yeah, good. Okay, I'll see you soon.
Bye.
See ya.
And that's the thing. You don't see much hash or oil around anymore.
Well,
We used to
Yeah,
get
now-
lots of it imported, eh? In the early days, and then that.
I'll stick to
Yeah,
I say.
I'm not sure. I think it got harder. I think it got harder and harder to bring in, and it was always pretty pricey. But
Oh,
Yeah.
it's pretty. The stuff we used to make out of the skunk was pretty fucking strong.
I just prefer butter now. Fucking, why would I worry about anything else? You know what I mean? I said I found out and I worked out how much I need. You know what I mean? Like, I said about 4 or 5 grams of butter, and I'm just fucking nice all day.
Yeah, lump. It was a heavy stone, that's for sure. Much heavier than weed.
So I basically think
But always better to get stoned when you're with somebody, that's for sure.
you know, I'm pretty sure Nathan and I'd fucking disagree with you on that. Just as good to have a fucking smoke anytime.
Like, you can explain that.
You know, butter. And so, you know, you stick a whole heap of weed in a fucking pot. You know, you put water in there, you throw a fucking 5 grams butter in there as well. Get up for about, I don't know, 6 hours. 6 hours, I reckon, is the last time I did it. I started out fucking 16 hours once upon a time, but 6 hours. Then you fucking strain it all out and you let it sit and fucking you take that butter and, well, you can add it to anything. Like the other day I had fucking bit of toast, bit of butter on it, bit of fucking Vegemite. You get green butter after that, you know what I mean? It's all nice and green. And then, it's a whole different experience. It's rather, you know what I mean? You don't have to keep topping up all the time. So you can have Well, I've been trying to work out how because you can have too much, of course. Where you fucking, the other day I had too much, where I fucking fell asleep a heap of times during the day. I mean, just sitting up thinking, how the fuck did I, and then wake up again, I'll be thinking, how the fuck did I fall asleep? Never heard of it. Never heard of butter. Wow. You can use it, you can use it. Look, I mean, most of the time, I mean, you can use leaf. You don't have to fucking use heads or anything. You can just fucking, you really look it up on YouTube, man. It's, they fucking, it's all about how edibles work. And I just add it to, I said put on toast, add it to things, soups and stews. Like fucking, I'm out of soup at the moment, so I've got to make some more soup. It goes nice in soup. You don't really taste it, you know what I mean? That's what most people's complaints usually is, that it's got that, it's usually pretty dark green, and it's usually got a weird taste to it. But,
make it into chocolate.
Make it into chocolate. I don't like chocolate. Yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm not a big chocolate eater. Well, I took some around one of my mate's place the other day, and I said, that he could add it to something. He just put it in his mouth. He said it tasted fucking horrible, but he didn't care. He knew what was going to happen. He rang me up late. He's like, oh, man, wow, man. I'm like, yeah, no worries, man. So he knew what was going to happen. Because I noticed that too, you can put it in butter. You can put it in coffee. You can actually put butter in. If you put butter in coffee, it helps the coffee kick last longer or some fucking thing. So I was just doing it with weed butter, like. But it's like, realistically, I put 500 grams of butter in. I lost about 20%, so I lose about 100 grams. But that's only because I can't squeeze as well as I used to be able to. Before I used to lose about 50 grams, but still, at the end of the day, when it's 400 grams goes a long way, especially when you're only taking 5 grams at a time. That's like 80 hits. So, but it's more of a body stone. It's not head. It's all, mind you. Sometimes it's nice. I don't know. It's fucking nice. Helps you sleep. Good for you if you're ill. And you can add it to absolutely anything. Shit. Anything. Anything that you can add butter to. Which is pretty well anything, isn't it? I said I'd just usually try it with something. Mashed potato, that's a great mashed potato, man. Throw a fucking couple of bit of in there. Nothing better than you fucking had some mashed potato, and then next thing you know, you're going, oh my god, I'm just
maybe you should think about supplying KFC their mashed potato.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Well, they probably use that dead shit, wouldn't they?
That's what I heard. Yeah, the instant stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'll care if they have yours.
A pew. We went to Coles to get dinner. Well, you'd probably, you'd be like, see, I like to have my dinner prepared, because just in case I, couldn't be bothered getting off the couch. Because it's just so mellow and shit here. I was going to sleep before you. I was just about to go to sleep when you were fucking. I mean, because I seen it in the Morshes, but it pops up in my icon thing that you were live. I knew you were live, but I thought I was getting back to go to sleep. Oh.
Yeah, no, I should be. I've been up fucking.
I've been up now for almost 26 hours, I think. I'm probably going to sleep the rest of the day away. So I said I'd probably won't get back. And now, like I said, I was going to try and knock off that last thing, but I've got like 10 grand to go. I don't think I'm going to worry about it. It doesn't matter that much. Got my oh. What the fuck is that, Nathan?
The Lords of Acid.
The Lords of Acid. Oh, got a good title, I guess.
They tell me it's soft to touch and really smooth.
I mean, it's simple. It's simple. Yeah. You got to eat the leaves.
All the time. To hide that kind of pussy is a crime.
What did I usually always try to balance it out. So I think I used, what did I work it out at? I used about a 3-to-1 ratio, 3 grams of butter to 1 gram of weed. And it's, yeah, like I said, it's fucking worth it. Which was actually about, well, if you were, that's about 165, 170 grams of weed. So that's about almost 6 ounces. So if you got that, I said, piece of piss, get yourself some Coles butter, nice and cheap, unlike all those other bastards. Throw it in, let it cook but leave it at a simmer. Don't go fucking, just leave it simmering away for 6 hours. And then, I said, I got some muslin, and I squeeze it out. Although, back in the day before that, we used to use pantyhose. I can do it. And then I said, then you sit in the fridge, let it cool down. Scrape all the. What I do is I take all the butter out, get rid of the water, put all the butter in a container, and then I'm always pretty much like. Then I put it's all in a container, and I put it in another container, and then I put hot water in the container, and then I put the container with the butter in it in that hot water, and to melt it down again, and then I fucking make it fucking, set it again. And then I usually chop it up in little bits and put it in the freezer because it lasts the longest. But depending on how, depending on lots of things, that's the issue I've got is that, my sauces are consistent, so therefore, I never know, sometimes it's better. I mean, hell, I've had some fucking root snorers, that's for sure. And you probably said on mine too. What you can do depends on how fucking fresh your weed is, but you can carboxylate it, which means that you stick it in the oven for. It varies. Like I usually do when I was doing about. I think I might have been doing 100 degrees for about 60 minutes even. And what that's supposed to do is that you got THC and then you got THCA, all right? And the A doesn't have that same, isn't the same. It's the same. Well, it's kind of weird. It's not the same as THC, but if you heat it up, it turns it into THC. But also the other way is if you've had, weed in the cupboard for fucking 6 months, age carboxylates it as well. So, it's one of those things. But if you want to fucking, I was looking for the, just to make things last. It's always to make things last. You know what I mean? So, realistically, you could have one cone. If you wanted that head buzz, you could have a cone and some butter and it'd make it go further. Most of the time I just have butter and the A's, well, it's kind of weird. It's not actually THC until you carboxylate it. Then it becomes THC. So the chemical changes the heat. Fucking and or as I said, with peer age as well. Actually, here's something you might. I'll put a website in for you. Fucking that you'll find lots of things in here, lots and lots and lots of things. One member of this. There you go. Fucking. It's real. There's people in there that talk about things like they put crackers. They do little crackers, like the old Jats biscuits. They'll put a couple of Jats biscuits and wrap some weed in it and fucking wrap it up and oh my god, some of the things they got a whole thing towards weed edibles in here. They'll tell you how to make green dragon. They make some green dragon as well. Fucking, that's the only alcohol I'll be drinking. It's green dragon. Here you go. This is what we need. Someone just put this on Saturday. A gummy bear recipe using green dragon. We get our own green gummy bear. What's that say? I just want to share a gummy bear recipe that I tried using green dragon. There you go. So usually there's plenty of people in there that they add their own little, It's a good site if you like, I mean, it's they got all kinds of things in there, like medical marijuana. They talk about everything. Decarbing. They talk about fucking.
Maybe you have to look at making some oil soon.
Oil. Yeah, no. Well, possibly. Then I'd have to find something to smoke it with.
What's that, mate?
And then I'd have to find. Then I'd have to find something to smoke it with.
I've got still fucking plenty of that shit here.
I know you keep telling me that.
I said I had a little bit last night when we were playing.
Yeah, no, I just fucking.
But
well, I kind of because like I said, I haven't been doing it all the time, because you can't, I mean, even see, and that's probably another good thing to know in a way. I mean, it depends on how potent you get and shit, but like I said, I kind of worked out that about 5 grams is perfect, but also you can't do it you can't go doing that every day because it not really kind of knocks you out a bit. So, and as I like that hit, it's easy to fucking give it a few days break because then you'll keep getting that hit. Where if you have it every day, you'll start needing more. The same when you probably need 10 grams after a few days. Easy to fucking do 5 and have a couple of days off. I'm trying to
did Nathan smoke himself to sleep?
Oh, he's not asleep. He'd probably fucking have another bong. He doesn't want to be caught.
Well, just listen to this. Wait to see if we hear him snoring.
I'm all good. Just having a drink.
I mean, they have everything here. Growing guides, everything. Fucking hell. Seed banks.
Yeah, they got some weird shit going on these days, man. Deep water. You heard about that?
No.
Guys are like, growing them in a bucket of water, a bucket of nutrient, and how they get their oxygen is they got air stones in the bottom of the bucket coming up underneath the plant.
I've seen that method used in ag pipe. or in
No
like
worries. Look after
in-
man. See ya.
okay, catch a lump. In drain pipes and that, like the PVC stuff, I've seen them put holes in that where they run nutrient through them, and with air stones in there, and they just put a hole at the top and then put cuttings in the top. I've seen them grow it like that.
Yeah, okay. No, this is actually like submerged. They have like, they started off in clay balls, and then
Well, that's
the
like-
plant will go down through the clay balls and actually be submerged in the water, which has got continuous air bubbles floating up through it.
I've used a system like that myself, mate, and I've only ever seen the roots head down there, never the fucking plant itself.
Where was I fucking?
Yeah.
I was watching somebody. They were talking about. I think it might be Rogan even that they were talking about. There's a method where they use fish. They feed these fish, and the fish poo they use as fucking fertilizer for the fucking plants.
Yeah.
Aquaponics, yeah. Takes a few months to get the whole system balanced out with the right microbes doing the right jobs, you know.
It's an environmentally friendly sort of system, that aquaponics.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I've never seen anyone do it other than for vegetables, but the system does work.
Wish you could just grow it in my backyard a bit better.
Well, you can grow one in there.
Can I? I live next to the policeman.
Well, if you get busted, you're only going to get an on-the-spot fine for one.
Yeah, I don't want to get on the spot fine for any. As I'm saying, I should be allowed to fucking, you know what I mean? It's at the end of the day, this country, I'm allowed to, you know, I mean, alcohol is a chemical fucking process. I said, you can grab a fucking plant, dry the cunt out, smoke it, off you go. Can't grab grapes and eat the grapes and fucking expect to get pissed. Or barley or oats or any of that shit. You can't get pissed from it. Or animals might, from apples and shit, maybe.
Well, they get pissed from fermented fruit.
But we wouldn't eat fermented fruit. We'd be like,
You see these rainbow lorikeets up here get pissed in the umbrella trees. They're so funny, man. They have like this massive party, eh? They're all squawking and fucking carrying on up the tree till they get so drunk they fall out of the tree and they're walking around on the lawn, squawking their heads off.
Mine's having a good time. Harm and none. It's all good. Animals do try and get stoned when they can. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
I read Monty Rogan again, fucking talking about tigers getting stoned or something like that. Fucking, there's some plant they can eat that gets them stoned, and they eat it. You know. We should be allowed to fucking, you know. Said, how dare the government tell me what I can and can't fucking do? Oh, far out, man. Oh. Gosh. You was awake, Thunder.
Yeah, just
Just.
what was it? Emailing. Sorry,
well, I
guys.
reckon I'm gonna jump off and go to sleep myself.
Bong on, Nathan.
Yeah, man.
No worries, mate. It's
sleep for
good
a
talking
while.
to you again. Fucking good to see you still around.
No worries. I'll have to
We'll
email
have to
you.
catch up a little bit more often, mate.
I'll have to email you my phone number. You can ring me up.
What's that, mate?
Oh yeah, I'll have to email you my phone number.
Oh, yeah, do that for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, mate. Definitely
Okay,
keep
then.
in touch.
Catch you later, guys.
See you
Right,
later.
take care, mate.
Okay, gotcha.
So, Andy, you've finally met Laura. What do you think?
Well, no, you can't really. I mean, yeah, she seems like a nice enough chick. What do I say? You know what I mean? Like I said, well, she's pretty fucking got pretty similar views on fucking our fucking American fucking hillbilly cut. I mean, redneck cut. Views on,
Oh, Jesus, Andy.
you know. Fucking I think you've upset. I think old fucking he's probably gone running. He's probably upset as fuck. You know, the old
Gunner.
Gunner. Yeah.
He did seem like he had his a bee in his bonnet, didn't he?
Oh fucking nice. But
He actually. Oh, this is probably fucking. He had an Andy moment. No, well, you know, I like Gunner, but there's no way I could agree with what he said, and I think he was. You know, he obviously came in halfway, didn't hear the whole conversation.
That's right. He came in when we were in that part of the conversation. You know?
And you know, like it's a fair comment because you know the American politics does get brought up a fair bit, but we were talking about the UK and Australia as well. But you know what? He's got to get used to the idea that America is a fucking huge player in the world fucking scene, and of course, American politics is going to come up a fucking lot.
If we bitched, it'd be bitching and moaning about China and Russia, he wouldn't have said a fucking thing. He probably would have agreed with us.
Oh yeah.
Just
And the thing is, there's probably a lot of Americans that would agree with us too.
It seems like a lot more are.
Well, you know what? Americans are tired of fucking fighting everyone else's battles. They're tired of their kids getting fucking killed in some fucking strange land over shit that has nothing to do with them.
Well, that's right, because, you know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the cost is too high. I mean, it's just, when it comes to regime change, the cost is too high. You know, that's going to be hard. It'd be a really hard decision to make when I'm thinking about sending my fucking troops to war, sending other people's kids to war. There'd want to be a damn good fucking reason for it. Not just fucking because because we don't like their politics, you know?
Well, there's more to it than politics. And I think RC said it earlier, you know, with the corporations and the petrol dollar. You know, there's more driving it than just politics.
Well, that's what keeps the US afloat is the petrodollar. That's what the thing is.
Well,
that's what gives them that edge is the petrodollar. You know, if it was the petro ruble or something, then it'd be the Russians would be the ones picking up the big kick. You know, but a lot of them are moving away from it. It appears. Because, you know, like I said, at the end of the day, you know, it's like the Iranians. The money that Trump said, no, we're not going to send back to them, it's their fucking money. So, you know, what's the issue here? It's one thing to fucking, you know, that's what economic sanctions are all the time. It's like, they're all economic sanctions and they've got their money and they don't want to hand it on. If the role was reversed, these guys would be fucking screaming blue murder.
You know, if you're going to be fair, though, you have to take into account that with the way that the world politics have been and world events and that, the position that they've taken, no one else really could have done the job. You know, and at those moments when we've needed someone to step in, there's no one else. There's no one else that could have done it, Andy.
Well, when have those moments been? Do you reckon they needed to step in? They didn't need to step in Vietnam. They probably didn't.
Okay, we're probably going to have different views on this. Okay, but I think when you have a legitimate government, and let's face it, in Vietnam there was that threat of the the domino principle with the communists taking country after country and going through Asia like they were. There probably was a reason to get involved. Maybe not to the extent that they did. I don't know, and it's hard to say because I mean,
Another one.
but I don't know. I just think that Vietnam is a hard one because there was probably a couple of reasons why if I was in that position, would probably have got involved as well.
Yeah, no, that's why they used the Bay of Tonkin incident to get in there. Hey, yeah, no, you'd have to be a Yank, you dumb cunt. Hey,
Jesus, Andy.
American great country in the world. Yeah, no, what am I fucking lot of bollocks, eh? There's like 320 million of you cunts, and the population of the world is 7.5 billion.
Hang on. Before you go further, Andy, there is some truth in what he just said. If the Middle East had their way, or the Chinese had their way, we would all be communists or Muslims. You can't argue that point.
Oh, no, it's a what if.
No. If they had their way, if China had their way, we'd all be communists. And if the Middle East had their way, we would all be Muslims.
But it's one of those things that you always say. I've heard you say this before about the media. So you only know what you know about China and Russia and all those things is about via the media. So
hang on. I'm taking that off the fact that you see what Muslims themselves have said in interviews, even in this country, even in Australia, when you hear them speak, wanting to bring Sharia law in here on the what they think of us. I'm afraid that I'm going by their own words and how they act.
Yeah.
Well, Frank, I'm not crying about Vietnam. Personally, I think there was a legitimate reason to get involved. The way they did it with the Bay of Tonkin was wrong, but I think there was, and I think that was more for the American people than for anyone else. But I do believe there was more than enough reasons to get involved in that particular conflict.
They only go where it suits them.
Sorry?
They only go where it suits them.
Hang on, Andy, just bear with me for a minute. Go back in time, back to the 50s and the Korean War. Now,
United Nations thing.
Hang on, yeah, but if the United Nations hadn't acted at that point, we would now have Korea in the same boat that North Korea is in. Now, if you look at South Korea and North Korea, who's better off?
Hey?
If you look at North Korea now and South Korea, who is better off?
I don't know anything about North Korea apart from that they got some loony fucking one of the show.
Who's better off, Andy?
Look, never been to Korea, can't make a comment on it, really.
Can you see my point?
Look. But what business is it of the Americans or the Australians or the English what another country's fucking political system is?
I think...
What do to do with them?
Hang on. When it comes down to the human rights issues and shit like that, and the way... Hang on. I think we do have a responsibility, no matter what country we're from, we have a responsibility to act on fucking some. My issue with all this is that we don't act like, say, for instance, with Africa. Some of the shit that goes on there, there's no money, no oil, so no one's interested in it. Yet we'll go to countries where they're oil rich and fucking, that's the only issue I have with it. But I think as part of the world population,
why Pol Pot fucking wiped out all those fucking everyone. I mean, us two, we all stood by. We all stood by when Israel invaded Lebanon.
And you know what my opinions are on Israel?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. They only do what fucking suits them. They always only ever do what suits them.
I wonder how much money from Israel into the American economy.
you know, I wonder how many regime changes Australia's done. Oh, it wouldn't be too fucking many.
Haven't we interfered in Papua New Guinea?
Maybe fucking I said it offhand.
I mean, I'm sure if we had the same military power and and in the same position, we would probably be doing it a lot more. Our government isn't innocent.
Yeah, no, whatever, man. You just fucking got no idea. Fucking if you're in America, you sound like you especially got no fucking idea whatsoever. Just get your head out your ass, cunt, and look around. You fucking dim-witted cunt, eh?
Andy, tell him how you really feel.
Well, fucking laugh it up, eh? Just because he disagrees with me, fucking he's gonna start calling me names, so I'm gonna go in some fucking names, you fucking dopey fuck.
You did call him a dumb cunt.
He's a dumb cunt. I don't know. He's a dumb cunt.
Oh, jeez. You know, it's kind of funny, and I do like talking to you about this, Andy, because we definitely sit on two sides of the fences at times, but I do try to see both sides of an argument.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, maybe we all try to look at all sides of an argument. Like I said, these guys, their foreign policy sucks, man. You know that.
But the foreign policy in Australia sucks too. Every country's foreign. I mean,
disagree on that. So I wouldn't send fucking people off to a little fucking island in the middle of nowhere and fucking put them in a concentration camp. Where most of Australia seems to think that's okay.
I do.
See, you disagree there too. See,
and the reason I'm agreeing with that, Andy, is because fuck these illegal immigrants. When there's people lined up to come to this country legally, why should someone push in front of them?
Well, no, that's right. Why not just fucking? Why put them in a concentration camp? Why not just fucking send them back to fucking where they came from?
Well, I'm agreeing with you there. I think they should send them back to where they came from.
No, rather than concentration camps.
But then again, some of these people destroy their papers, so we have no idea where they've come from or who they are.
That's right.
And the thing is, they were taking advantage of our own. They were using our law system against us.
Well, I don't know how they could do that. That's fucking sensitive.
They were doing that by using the legal aid system to go to court and fight us.
Wow.
The thing is, and this is to do with everything. Nothing's black and white. There's always a grey area. I wish everything was black and white, but it's not.
Like I said, there's one country above all that has fucking always got its finger in the fucking somebody. Well, when it suits them. When it suits them. I said they supported Pinochet in Chile. Pinochet was a fucking cunt as well.
Yes, I know. I've seen something on that recently.
They fucking supported him. You know what I mean? They fucking, you know what I mean? Like, hell, we're carrying on about Iran. Fucking, what's it? Ollie North and fucking Reagan. Right, Iran Contra fucking thing. Hell,
well, look, if you want to bring up Vietnam again, I'm pretty sure the guy, what's his name? I'm from the north. He actually, before he went to the side of the communists, he'd actually asked America for help, I believe.
Oh, for fuck, limited knowledge. What would you fucking know? You cunts wouldn't know what fucking, most of you cunts don't know anywhere out of America. Well, fucking, and who the fuck are you? I don't give a fuck what you think about anything, cunt. So, keep babbling on.
Actually, I will say this, Frank Love, and Andy has a pretty good grasp on history and what's happened in the past. We may not always agree on different things, but to say he doesn't have a knowledge of it, I'd have to disagree. He definitely has a good knowledge on.
Ignorant statement from him, because what would he fucking know? What do you know about me? you'd say that this country, I mean, hell, what, you're not calling this kind of fucking a troll? Because it seems like a bit trollish to me.
Well, I'm letting him go because, first off, he hasn't really been too big a dick. But secondly, it's kind of the yin to your yang. So you did have a go at Americans and their politics. So I guess as an American, he's got a right to.
Yeah.
But if he gets too far, you've got to.
Yeah, but I don't like to do that. I don't want to fucking, ban
And now there he does have a point. You sometimes do dismiss people and you do call them a dumb cunt, which you did do.
Dismiss people. Interesting concept.
I think we all do it at one time or another. We're all guilty of it. I mean, to be fair, Mr. Frank Love, you've kind of done it in your statements there with Andy.
You're assuming you know anything. You've heard some statements had come up with all this. So therefore, that's kind of ignorant in a way. Which ignorance.
And you know what? Andy's view on Vietnam is one that's probably shared with a lot of people worldwide and probably inside of the US as well. I mean, if you go back to that early 60s, I mean, even the American president, John F. Kennedy, wanted to keep out of that. He wanted no part of it. But my view is, a little bit different to Andy's. And, although it escalated like it did and dragged on for as many years as it did, I think definitely my view is different to Andy's on Vietnam.
Well, I said, look, on that fucking, was it Ken Burns? Fucking Ken Burns' Vietnam War. They had a fucking CIA agent saying that Ho Chi Minh wanted their help. He liked the American way of life.
Yes, and he asked the Americans for help and they refused him.
Want to help him because he was a communist. You only got to look what they did.
No, Andy. I believe that he actually asked the Americans for help before he became a communist.
Oh, that was to fight the French. They wanted to get the French.
He went the communist down the communist road because that's where he was getting the help from China and Russia. But the Americans had the opportunity to get in there earlier and aid him because he did go to the Americans for help.
That's right, and they probably would have freaking. Then the world would have been all different.
Let's face it, they've made a few mistakes, and that's definitely one of them. Let's say the Shah. There's been a few times, mate, where they've just backed the wrong side. It's like they've tossed a coin and lost the coin toss every time.
Yeah.
Now, whether that comes down to bad intelligence or bad politics.
The Marcoses, they used to back them in because they could have bases there. The Marcoses weren't very fucking nice people.
No, the Marcoses were shit. You've never been to America and you're on Vietnam.
How do you know?
Ask for help, and if you do, a police action and a proxy war between Russia and China. Hang on. There's a really good point there, Andy.
Who the police action? We've never lost a war. They've all been.
The police action thing. Okay, I'll give him that. That's definite. But that last sentence there, and a proxy war between Russia, China, and the US. There's, not many people bring that up, but you probably could say that's a very fucking true statement there.
Don't like the Chinese and the Russians. They don't like anyone who messes with their shit. They're playing their agenda.
Are the Russians and the Chinese innocent,
I'm misinformed, of course. You know, fucking.
Well, I don't think Andy's misinformed at all. He just has his opinion on it. And Andy and I have very different opinions on some of these things. But the difference is here is that Andy and I can agree to disagree, or put our views across and argue them, which you're free to do, Frank.
Yeah, no, that's right. All he keeps to be doing is attacking me. What I know, what I don't know. How do you know I haven't been to America or Vietnam? Unless you fucking know me. I'm starting to think this is fucking Popeye.
He's what?
It's not Popeye, is it? It's only got one subscriber. It's probably fucking him.
No, I don't think it'd be Popeye.
You never know.
Well, you know what? You don't ever know.
You know? You can always come up and talk, Frank. Although, I should assume that.
You know, I'm going to take you to task there because he doesn't. Andy might seem like he's attacking Americans, but that's not the case. Andy, and maybe he puts it across wrong sometimes when he says Americans, but it's American politics that he has the issue with. Not the American people. He has an issue with the politics. And let's face it, we all have fucking issues with our own countries and politics. But if I mean, there's obviously at times I'm very pro-American, but I'm very critical too of some of the shit Americans have done, just as I am with my own country.
That always put, I don't put Americans down because I've got lots of friends. I've got lots of friends that are Americans. So you just got no idea really. Listen to you a lot. Maybe it's fucking Gunner even come back from the dead. Oh, fucking.
Oh, don't pin it on Gunner, please. Poor Gunner.
Piss on Americans. Well, I'm anti the military-industrial complex, which
the thing is, I don't think they're pissing on Americans. I think they might. People have issues with American politics and the way it's played out.
The way you push the
to
rest
be honest
of
with you,
around.
I'm not sure people really understand what real Americans are like because they're only getting a view from the media, which is vastly distorted.
I had one that came in. Remember, I had that chick that come and stayed with me for a fucking week.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking. I don't hold it. People are people. At the end of the day.
Palfin or something like that, was it?
Hey?
Palfin or?
Oh, yeah, that was their fucking character name. Fucking.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I can remember her fucking name, actually. I mean, I don't think I've seen her since then. Fucking. Fucking.
The thing is, I guess it's. We're all going to have different views,
I've got lots of American friends on my Facebook as well. Fucking. I ever add people that I fucking, that I know, not fucking, have had something to do with. That is all a bunch of propaganda. All right, it's always somebody else. It's not you guys, is it? You come to the fucking, hey? Oh, no. I've had enough of this cunt. Hey?
You can deal with it, Andy.
I'm not going to deal with it like that, though. It's not my place to. It's your channel. Fucking.
No, but if it's fucking bothering you that much, you got to rent.
Bother me. It's just it's the same. It's just the same old fucking. It's
Well, that
monkey. The organ grinder. He's just fucking spewing out the same old bullshit over and over and over.
Well, that
Right?
last statement, that's a crap statement, that last one. That's, you know, no one in their right mind is going to fucking agree with that shit.
It's got to be Popeye. Spread by communists and Muslims. Yeah, fucking hell.
I mean, Frank Love, can you tell me? All right, Frank Love, can you tell me what the Muslims and the communists had to do with the Bay of Pigs or the Bay of Tonkin?
Or even when you go back further, when they usurped, the Ecuadorian government had fucking. It was about money though, because what they'd done is fucking. The government of the time decided to fucking take away some of the acres of land that they'd give that they lent to leased to the fucking American fruit companies, and fucking want to give it to the people, and the American fruit companies weren't very fucking happy about it, so they tried to fucking usurp those cunts as well. Fucking them in every ring, and they try to fucking, like I said, I told you yesterday, if we agreed to the US being in our fucking country, they would not, and we abided by all their rules and let them have bases and all that shit, they would not give a fuck what we did to our people. And that's obvious how they are when it comes to Saudi Arabia. They stand by and let those cunts fucking do whatever they like. Human rights, Saudi Arabia's got no idea what fucking human rights are.
Agreed.
Fuck.
Yeah, agreed.
They back these cunts in all the way. Fucking hell. I guess that's scandal as well.
That's that last statement is not true. I mean, how you doing, Lump? I think you got Frank's trying to push Andy's buttons here now.
Communist Russia tried to put nukes in Cuba. They actually, from all accounts, did actually get away with putting nukes in Cuba. Actually, from all accounts, I was watching something the other week. They reckon that they took out the main ones and all that, but they actually stuck some in. Fucking.
Yeah, I don't know who Frank is, and
happy.
Laura's she's around.
Same old thing. See, they get really upset with the Iranians and the Cubans because they got pushed out by these little countries.
But there's an issue there. I mean, and that was a Kennedy thing with the Cuban Missile Crisis. And hang on, but that was an issue. I mean, okay, they're a separate country, and you can say, yeah, they should be able to do what they want. But if I was America, I would not want fucking ballistic missiles that close to my country.
And yet they put ballistic missiles that close to Russia, and that's right. That's right, but they put them that close to Russia, and that's acceptable. It's a double standard, Mark. It's okay for them. What's okay for them is not okay for anyone else. It's like, you can't have weapons of mass destruction, but we got them. We got them all, and we buy more and more of them every year. We don't worry about healthcare and shit for our fucking people. We don't worry about our fucking people at all. We just fucking buy more weapons because we want to be the most powerful, because there's 320 million of us in a planet of 7.5 billion. So basically, they're just fucking, there's only 320
Hang on. Before you go too far, just read that last statement. Okay, Frank, where was America then? Where was America when Pol Pot was killing all those people?
Standing by watching. They probably armed him anyhow in the first place.
I mean, obviously the Americans knew exactly what was going on. Yeah, and I think Andy's right. There is some double standards that go on. They do pick and choose where they're going in, and it seems to, these days anyway, it seems to be all fucking driven by money, oil and cash.
Pol Pot killed all the educated people. and everyone stood by 3 million on it.
What's that, mate?
I said Pol Pot killed like 3 million people and all everyone that was fucking educated.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, might have even been more. I'm not sure, but it was. Where was the United Nations or anyone at that time?
So I don't have a right to protest, Frank. Of course I fucking do. Especially in America, I've got the right to fucking protest. Can't do it all the time. Or what do you see? Basically, you cunts are just fucking dictatorship in there. You have the right to do what they tell you, cunt. You have no fucking rights. They're an illusion. They're an illusion. That goes for all of us, though. These cunts change the rules. You either abide or you don't. You're either an outlaw or you abide by the rules. It's simple.
Well, we live in a democratic society. We have freedom, but it's what they've allowed us to have. So, I mean, if that's true freedom, if it's only what they allow you to have, then maybe there's something wrong with that. Largest producer of energy. Well, I mean, you're talking about fossil fuel energy? I mean, I know that they supply their own enough. They've got enough, and they do supply their own oil now. But I'm not sure that that's anything to brag about. I mean, seriously, a country with the resources that the United States have, they should be looking into alternative fuels and energy more than anyone else. They definitely have the people over there to do it. But I'm not sure where or what that last statement is supposed to prove.
He's jumping all over the place. He's clutching at straws. You know, if you try and upset me, if you can't, it's fucking that easy. Because, you know, I know, of course, there's people out there that disagree with me, and that's your fucking right there, Frank. You or anyone else. You have the right to disagree with me. As I have the right to say the fuck what I want. If you don't like it, you don't have to fucking listen. It's that easy. Don't fucking listen. Unless what I say, you can't handle it, get your knickers in a knot, do they? You just can't handle it, Collar. Hey? I think maybe you need to fucking go on to your therapist, maybe.
Yeah, Frank, I'll look into that, Frank, but I can't remember anyone ever protesting about anyone going into Cambodia and opposing Pol Pot. Maybe Andy knows a bit more about that, but I don't remember anyone protesting against that particular situation.
When Pol Pot was doing that, we were pretty young anyhow, Mark. We wouldn't even known about it.
I'd have to look into it a bit more.
Realistically, at the end of Vietnam, was that 74, 75? I'm only like 10 years old, man. You know what I mean? So one protesting then, man, I was playing with my soldiers. Riding me fucking dragster and playing cricket in the street. I did not say that. See? You're putting words in my fucking mouth, cunt. No. Bullshit.
No, yeah, I don't. He didn't say that. And there was definitely no oil involved in Korea or Vietnam.
I said you guys go where it suits you. There's a bit of a difference. Where it suits you. No, never mentioned oil. I never mentioned oil anyhow. I was just saying money usually.
I brought up the oil before. That was me. And let's face it, oil and cash seems to be what's running things at the the wars in the Middle East.
It's more like cash, isn't it? Really, you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, all these things that got fucking taken out. I wonder who was the one that fixed them all, and who's paying for it. Well, I said, if you can't handle it, it's going to upset your car. You see you have a heart attack or something.
Oh, geez, Andy.
Well, that's it. These cunts don't understand. I mean, you can tell me you fucking carrying on to Australia. I'll probably agree with most of it.
Oh, look, we've made some fucking, we've done some shitty things in our fucking past, but, and the thing I don't like about it is that when people bring up that shit and, like want us to pay for it, it's like, well, hang on, we didn't do that. Our forefathers might have, and they were responsible for doing things. But, don't blame my generation.
That's right. I mean, at the end of the day, that's right. I mean, when they fucking started Australia, and realistically, that's a funny thing too when it comes to Australia is they all get upset about Australia Day. That's the day when they officially fucking raised the flag and called Australia Australia. They've actually been here for fucking weeks before then.
Yeah.
It's a date. It's just a date.
Well, and I don't understand the way the Aboriginals get so uppity about it, because at the end of the day, their beliefs were that they couldn't own the land anyway.
This is Popeye. This is fucking Popeye, I reckon. Who else is going to get it?
Well, it's possible, Andy. It could be.
Fucking, as a free country, we've got the right to go anywhere in your own country. Sure, go your fucking hardest. But what gives you the right to go into another country? Because you don't like their politics or anything. You don't have that fucking right. I bet you if cunts started invading America because fucking they didn't like the way your fucking politics work, there'd be a whole different fucking kettle of fish. Because you guys can fucking hand it out, but you can't fucking take it. Hey? Yeah, we're the greatest. We saved you in World War I and World War II. Well, maybe you should have showed up earlier, fucking slack cunts.
Jesus, Andy.
Come on. I used to think that it was the fucking, what was it? I used to think, what was that fucking shit that they sang? But they sang that shit, the one with the
Lusitania. The Lusitania?
Went down in 1915. They didn't go to war then. They let it go.
I thought that was the catalyst for it.
It was too, but it wasn't. They didn't go. The Lusitania sank in 1915, and 1917 was when they joined the war. Late 17, so they were practically there just for the end. Last year or so, hey? Sound upset? You got no idea. Hey? Yeah. Mark's probably heard me upset. This is not upset. So.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
You try, because if you try and upset me, you got to fucking try a bit harder. I'm actually fucking about 10 feet from the fucking mic too. So I'll make myself a cup of coffee. I'm not, I'm not the one fucking trying to justify my country. We're a free country, we can go wherever we like. You're in your own country, you can go everywhere you like. Do whatever you fucking like in your own country. Don't do us all a favour and build a fucking wall. And then add a dome. Well, when it comes to wars, all the wars that we've been in since World War II, we've been backing you cunts in. Get your fucking history right, cunt. We don't start wars. Fucking, you cunts do. You start wars. Hey? Yeah, fucking hell. I wouldn't even have your fucking bases here, personally.
Okay, what did I miss?
Sorry?
What did I miss?
Oh, he reckons that we need to, if we get into a war with someone, take care of it ourselves. Well, we probably, you know, Country was nothing but a sidekick, Andy. Fucking. And what are you trying to say to me? Well, we were there. We were there from the beginning, Frank. Unlike you can't say. Come in when it suits as well. We were there from the beginning. Both wars. You guys rocked up in what? You know, well, might as well say 1942 and fucking, might as well say 1918. Hey? Fuck. Thanks for the help, you cunts. Hey? At least we were there from the start.
There was definitely reasons for that, though.
Big punch him at an oval. Fucking, yep, probably. We're always sidekicks. We were the sidekick when we fucking followed you into Vietnam, Korea. Although Korea was a United Nations fucking thing, but we followed you into there. When we followed you into Iraq, into Iran. Not Iran, we haven't been there yet. We'll probably follow you into Iran anyhow. Fucking, so what is it about Iraq, Afghanistan? We fucking followed you everywhere. We supported you everywhere. So what's the issue, Frank? You want to pick on Australia? You know, at the end of the day, like I said, we've at least fucking, you know, we've been there. We'd be interested to see you fucking, you know, how long that'll last. I mean, I told you, I mean, you talk about human rights. There's, you know, the Rome Statute of the Human Rights Commission. The Americans fucking signed it and then pulled out of it. So that's what they think, because as far as they're concerned, the only person that can judge another American is an American. And so therefore, that whole fucking, you know, when it comes to war crimes and crimes against humanity, they're not signed, they don't count. China never signed at all. Russia signed and pulled out. The Philippines signed and pulled out. But we're in it. We signed it and kept into it, ratified it. So did France, so did England. But some countries, just like I said, they think they're fucking, no, of course.
What am I missing here?
America's beautiful. It's our government. And, of course. But Frank doesn't think. Frank thinks I'm harassing you all, chicken choker. You know?
Yeah, that's very true, chicken choker. Very true. And, you know, the same goes for fucking Australia and many other countries. I think we've fucking
That's
in
our
some way or other we've lost control of our governments. I think.
This guy, fucking hell, he's a fucking dog.
Well, when you look at it, doesn't matter who you elect or who you vote in. All right, you have a vote. They keep telling you have a vote, but
Yeah.
whoever you vote or you put into power
That's what
seems to have the same agenda.
Democratic dictatorship. So how can I support any government at all? Mark, like I said, if I'm happy to change my views if they fucking, can improve upon the shit that we've got. But it doesn't feel like they even want to. We only got a few thousand fucking troops. You ever looked at the size of our army? We don't spend $750 fucking billion a fucking year on fucking army shit. We don't spend more than the next 10 countries like you cunts. Hey? Want to be... They're nuclear fucking weapons. They can have all the democracy they want. Yeah, no fucking. You probably watches Fox News. Is that what you're saying again? Huh? Oh, so again. Well, Hitler reckon. What did Hitler? What's it? Rommel or Hitler? One of them. We're gonna take hell. Use a company of Australians to fucking take it, and a company of Kiwis to hold it. And then I mention the fucking Americans in there. No, I love you all. They just.
Nathan is.
I know he's
quoting that song.
I know he's
Like
quoting.
the theory.
I know. Arsehole, yeah, I know what it is. Yep. Only a few thousand troops. A sidekick. Oh, and what's the issue here? What? Oh, we're only just a sidekick, so hell. Well, yeah, no, okay, whatever. And your point is, if you've got a point. I'm guessing that those fucking Uranians are getting all scrunched up, are they? Hey, what a fucking hey! This cunt's just look. Frank Love, get your head out your ass and have a fucking good look around, cunt. Hey, open your eyes. Don't just fucking listen to the bullshit they tell you and believe what they fucking say. Hey? Provided your point. Yeah, no, and I'm still fucking wondering what that point was about. How dare us fucking send any troops to help you? I'll have to fucking see. I'm sure we'll have to let the government know that, well, our 2,000 troops weren't appreciated. No, clean up our mess. When have we ever called on America to fucking clean up our mess? I mean, hell, wasn't it George Bush that said, us are against us?
We've never declared war on anyone, actually, so I don't know what mess you're talking about. We've only ever gone in to support other countries during wars. We've never started one.
We've all supported, and then we've always supported you guys. But this is, well, you probably don't know that, do you? Every time, without fail.
And America didn't come in here in World War II to support us. They came in here because it was the fucking best base they could have to get back through into the Philippines.
I mean, hell, if you read what's his name book on the Kokoda Trail, they used to have fucking MPs at the bottom of the Kokoda Trail to fucking send the American deserters back up the line.
I heard MacArthur was embarrassed about that.
Yeah, no,
because Australian troops were charging up the hill while some Americans were running away, but I don't know how much truth in that.
Well, yeah, that's according to that fucking book I read on the Kokoda Trail as well. They were fucking, considering that the guys that were actually up there were, our guys were chocolate soldiers. You know what I mean? They weren't supposed to leave.
The reason I would, have any doubts on it at all is the fact that when you look at Okinawa, Iwo Jima, what the Marines did on those beaches, Yeah,
no, there's no denying any of that. But, World War II was a kind of a different fucking fish. My issues are not. My issues are after World War II.
But definitely that is talking shit when you're talking about cleaning up our mess. It seems that we've only gone in to help people clean up theirs. And I wouldn't call them a mess anyway. Some of those wars, there was no choice. I mean, fucking hell. World War I was a stupid one over fucking a simple assassination, but it would seem that the countries were looking to go to war anyway, and they were just looking for any excuse. But World War II, Hitler got no one a choice.
Australia was at the Battle of Leyte Gulf. They were fucking. We had a Rear Admiral fucking Task 38 or something, Task Force 38 or something like that. I think. Fucking. Oh, US withdrawal from Philippines. All right. Oh, we were there when they tried to get back in there too. No. We've always been your ally. A little wound up. Fucking, what the fuck does this get? A little wound up? You got, oh my God, you've never seen me a little wound up, obviously. Yeah, whatever, copper. You're fucking, and I know see, it's got to be, he's just, look, it's Popeye. He's just fucking, because he's pushing everything at me. He's not saying anything to you. And like I said, some of the comments that he said to me, you said them. You said about the oil, but he picked on me about the oil. And I never said nothing about oil. Okay? So, yeah, so Frank Love, a.k.a. Popeye, or whoever the fuck you are, eh?
If that's you, Popeye, get back into your warship game.
That's it.
Stop trying to upset Andy.
Because you're not gonna. Got more chance of upsetting me probably by torpedoing me.
As far as I'm concerned, fucking at the moment, I'm on cloud 9. Nothing's going to upset me at the moment.
Yeah, no. I see. I can imagine. You got this thing about girls from other countries, haven't you?
Yeah, it's funny, you know.
Yeah, no. Well, break your heart. Don't blame fucking. Don't get. I'm just saying. As long as she comes, I suppose. If she says she's coming, she's going to come. But Anne said America was the last ones in, and we showed up. Guess what? Game over. The bad guys therefore. Wow. He's a bit fucking illiterate as well, it would appear. I hate to be a grammar Nazi. Zigile! Yeah, and
well, hang on. When it comes to Germany, Hitler was everybody's mess, and when it comes to the Japanese, well, that was brought on by the Americans, really, with their embargoes and.
They did push, didn't they?
I've got quite a few emails, Lump.
So the whole world's there at the beginning because it's a fucking problem, and you guys are selling arms to both sides. Yeah, no, I get it. Makes you wonder what your fucking priorities are. Well, I said to you, man, push comes to shove. These cunts are going to they'll be the cunts to nuke anyone, and they'll be the cunts to fucking.
Yeah, but hang on. Fucking, let's face it. Fucking countries like, Russia and China would run amok if we didn't have fucking America as a fucking world power.
We are assuming this.
No. That's not assuming. They would, Andy. If America wasn't the military power that they are, Russia and China would be fucking running amok. They'd be taking whatever they fucking wanted. I mean, China's still trying to do it now.
To what if, though? Because it hasn't happened.
China's doing it now with, I believe it's some islands that might be in contention around.
China Sea, yeah.
Yeah.
I know they're expanding their things there. Yeah, no, that's right. Like I said, fucking.
And let's face it, fucking Russia and China would have the same intentions and would be doing whatever they liked if it wasn't for America.
Yeah, I know, but we're assuming this at the end of the day because we haven't been.
No, that's not an assumption.
We can't make, but we've got America. So at the end of the day, we don't know what would have happened without America because we've got America. You understand what I'm saying? So what if?
Hey, I like Mongolian lamb.
Okay. We love Mongolian.
Yeah, we go to a Mongolian restaurant.
the bad guys. Fuck me. Eh? Most of the fucking sheriffs in America were bad guys. Eh? That's why they're the sheriff. That's why they think they're the sheriff. Because most of them are fucking plenty of bad guys. Eh? Let's go invade Afghanistan because that's got fuck all to do with 9/11. Eh? Oh, no. Well, greatest country ever. According to you, you're an American. That's hardly saying anything, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, I know plenty of cunts that fucking, as far as they're concerned, never want to go near the fucking place. You'd be about the only person I know, Martin. would be
Swamp
happy to go.
donkey, oh God.
Eh? Can't handle it. Freaking can't handle it. Oh no, yeah, no, into my fucking world. You know,
You know, there's nothing wrong with thinking that the country you live in is the greatest in the world, because I think we all have that opinion of, most of us would have that opinion of the country we live in. I've been to the US twice, spent 6 months there. I fucking loved it. I fucking do.
yeah,
But
no,
Australia is a fucking, is a paradise. I love Australia.
that's compared to fucking most places, isn't it? Eh? No, the same old thing here. See, like I said, same old thing. Who's he? I mean, I suppose he's trying that bullying antic of the good old USA, because like I said, the old same old fucking deal. We got weapons of mass destruction, but you can't have them, hey?
Well, I there is double standards there, but you know what? I have to agree on the side of the Americans here. There's some countries you don't want to have that fucking weapon.
So, yeah, well, maybe not that.
And there's two countries already that have got them that worry me. Well, there's a few. The fact that China's got them worries me. The fact that fucking India and Pakistan have them worries me.
No. Like I said, again, no, I don't need America, and I don't want America. I want America. Actually, I do want America. I want America to fucking get back in its fucking borders and stop bothering the fucking rest of us, cunt. But that's not like to fucking happen, is it? Because like I said, you've got your own agenda, and you'll fucking stick to it. Hey, America.
Overuse of Z.
America.
Jesus love.
The empire. Fucking. Eh?
Americans are lazy. I've always thought Americans are pretty industrious, actually.
Mm.
I mean, they've taken on some pretty big projects in Panama Canal, Hoover Dam.
Yeah, but I mean, there is always more to those stories as well. The Panama, the people from Panama, fucking, they try to get the good old US out of it for ages. Fucking hell. They arrest Noriega, call him a drug dealer, when the fucking CIA used to bring drugs in from fucking Vietnam. I mean, fucking hell. Hey, double fucking standards. Iran Contra. Fucking Reagan and Ollie North collecting drugs, selling them to the Nicaragua, getting guns, selling them to their enemy Iran. That sounds like a fucking movie of a traitor to me, but hey. The Americans are perfect. Oh my God, yeah, no. This is Popeye. This is definitely Popeye. Only Popeye can come up with this drivel.
Well, I've said anything's possible, Andy.
So some of the words that he keeps saying, I think fucking, that it's him. So you better fucking upset me in Facebook, Popeye, because fucking you ain't doing a very good job here. And you can't upset me here because, like I said, fucking, big picture. There's a big fucking picture. And I'm sure that you don't fucking see it at all. I live in the Garden of fucking Eden. Heaven and hell all in one place. Just fucking, yeah, USA. Oh, I don't know what your fucking issue is. I said, yeah. Damn. Imagine that. There's plenty of people out there that love America. I'll get that. Fucking hell. It's, I'm not saying, we've discussed this. Patriotism is not a bad thing. I don't have an issue with patriotism. You want to fucking love your country? Go ahead, love your country. It's all good. But I'm not complaining about your country as a fucking country. I'm complaining about your government and their fucking foreign policy. You should be telling us you love Israel as well. See, now everything's directed at me, not at you. Nothing's directed at you.
Well, there's a first for everything.
Like Popeye wouldn't, he gets mixed up like that. Got a bit of that Alzheimer's kicking in, and possibly, eh? When you're talking about oil and he blames me for the oil, eh?
Oh, chicken choker. I've done Route 66 in a what was it? What was that mate's car? I've just had a mental blank. But drinking beers and driving down Route 66 was like, that was just a dream. Doing it on bikes, man, that would be fucking fantastic. Sorry, guys, I'm just fucking kind of busy at the moment.
Yeah. No, it's not. You can't use it like that. You got to put it in food. Or drink, but you can't do that with it. Well, you might be able to do that with it, I guess, but I'm not sure. I don't think it'd have the same effect as if you stuck it in, something, coffee or soup or put it on bread or something, freaking. Because I have seen them do things like that with but that's a bit different. It's not butter usually. They just kind of watched a few things where this dude, it was funny, this dude, he's like, he got a pound and he fucking kind of squeezed it all out, used a press. See you later, Chicky Joe, stay safe, Cobra. Again, he used this big press to press it all out. And it's supposed
Take care, choker.
Gets all these, and everyone, it's supposed to make it more, like you get that, squeeze all the THC out and shit. And everyone in the comments were like, "Me's gonna fucking smoke the pound," and all this fucking work to squeeze out. So you just, you lose a lot of, it just squeezes out all the fucking THC. He was kind of using like a pneumatic press or something. He was like going fucking full on it. None of this fucking. I'll have to agree. What a hassle. But I suppose it's cheap and easy. You're gonna do that, I guess. Well, here that would be neither cheap nor easy. I just find butter to be that it's just simple. You know what I mean? No one can fuck it up, man. You know what I mean? You just, you know. Just easier, just simple, you know. If you know how much of your leaf, like I said, 5 ounces of leaf, probably 500 grams of butter. Have it fucking like simmering for like 6 hours. I said, then you got to kind of squeeze it out, you know, like rinse it, you know, what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know, strain it, and usually that includes, you know, you got a lot of leaf then that's got butter and shit in it, so you stick it in something like muslin or pantyhose works as well, and you just fucking squeeze the fuck out of it, get as much of the butter out. You know, like I said, I lost 100 grams probably of butter, but my wrists aren't as fucking strong as they used to be. Fucking so, I couldn't fuck long. Knowing that I'm still going to get 400 grams, that can be broken down.
I fucking drive myself crazy trying to think what that car was, that fucking muscle car we went fucking driving down Route 66 in.
Yeah, no idea.
I'm probably fucking too tired to even think about it.
I didn't go down it. No idea.
Oh man, seeing that sign as you cruise down, you know, it's like all I could think was the song, Andy. You know, get your kicks.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like fucking when 9/11 went off. I mean, fucking hell. I had American friends that fucking told me all about that, and you know, that was happening at the time. Turned the TV on, it was like that. Of course, that was a fucking tragedy. Of course, you know, who would say it's not? But fucking, their policies are, you know, been continued to be. That's it. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, some bloke who's Saudi Arabian, supposedly all the fucking, you know, terrorists are Saudi Arabian, and they invade Afghanistan. That seems a bit odd. And no one seems to win in Afghanistan, so why would you do that? Unless you don't care, you just want to. Or is it? Well, they reckon the war's been going for what, 18 years or 19 years or something now? You know? But then the leaf, I've known people to actually throw the leaf into their batch. So they make cookies or something like that. They might throw the leaf in, but I just just throw it away. Fucking, you know, you get most of it out. You let it sit in the fridge, 2 hours, it'll be fucking set. And then once you've done that, it's fucking, you know, it's easy. I just usually, you know, melt it all again, let it sit into it. When it's just all butter, I melt all the butter. When you strain it out, a lot of water that gets through. You know what I mean? Because, but you just let it, you know, you just let it all sit there, and then all the butter will float to the top and fucking solidify and piece of fish. I recommend it to everyone. The easiest way, especially if you want to make it last, man. You want to make it last a long time. And here's another way too, I guess. Even I've done this as well. And this is kind of like a what they call green dragon is. You know, it doesn't really matter. I've used both head and fucking leaf in this case, but you know, like maybe an ounce of leaf, and then maybe if you pour a fucking, you know, some alcohol over it, like I did one with an ounce of leaf, and I actually fucking prepared in advance. I put some honey in there as well. Put about 100 grams of honey, and then I poured a bottle of CC over it. and then I left it in a dark place for about 3 months, and then I strained it, and that's kind of like a cheap, easy way to do Green Dragon. I've done it with head as well, but most people want to smoke the head, so but it's just what they do is even that what I was doing with that was I'd have a 30ml shot, so you just have a 30ml shot of this Green Dragon, and then because they always kind of give that body stain, so if you have a cane, it just extends it further. It just makes it go, where you might have a cane last 2 or 3 hours. You have a cane on this stuff, it'll last you 8 hours. One cane. I mean, it depends on how stoned you want to be at the end of the day too, I guess. But if you want to be really, 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 really stoned, you can always have lots of butter. This batch, last batch I did, the first time I did it, what did I put in there? I put in about 8 grams or something like that. And it was off for a couple of days. Even fall asleep, wake up, still ripped up my nut. But I've so you got to kind of judge it where what kind of stone, So I've been trying to get that equivalency of having. So it's like having a maybe 1 or 2 cones, real nice but for 8 hours. But you don't have to have the actual smoke. You can just have the butter instead. I'm gonna have to make some soup or something, I think. Frank must have been going back to his ships.
Oh, that's a classic line there, Andy.
He's going awfully quiet. Uru, yeah, see you later, man. We should probably go too.
Yeah, it's getting a bit like that.
Getting
on the tired side, fuck.
So I was going to go to sleep in just around,
The only thing is, it's putting me back in that fucking mode of sleeping at the wrong times and awake at the wrong times.
That's why I said, realistically, we probably should just fight it until, even if we go to bed at 7 o'clock and wake up at 3 o'clock or something, it's not that fucking bad, I guess.
Well, you could stay up and go fucking battle with the boys who'll all be around.
Sorry?
I said you could always stay up, I guess, and go and do some battles with the boys who'll be around from about 11:30 usually.
Yeah, nah, I've got things to do, Mark. Things that I meant to do yesterday that I didn't do because we had the clan thing, so I just did that instead.
Yeah, I've got things to do too. Sleep.
Oh yeah, including sleep. But I mean,
The only thing that's keeping me up at the moment is a young lady in the UK.
Oh, you guys still just emailing each other?
Kind of, yeah.
Fucking baby, she is.
Sorry?
She's a baby.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Definitely a hottie.
I looked at that.
And she's got a sense of humour. Oh,
it's a good thing. Sense of humour is always a good thing. I'm just looking at my fucking horses here. So I can put, because horse race at night, and I better put them in before I fall asleep. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we'll be. Don't think I'm going in that. Although, what's that? What's this? There's 6 jockeys in that. See, First year racers get fucking, you know what I mean?
Oh, fuck.
Some of your horses.
I was thinking I'd be up to go fucking sink some ships with the boys.
Are you going to go do that there?
No, fuck, I don't think I'll last, Andy.
No, that's right. That's one I think, you know what I mean? Fucking... Actually, Nightmare came on just as I was leaving, actually.
Did he? Did he say anything to you?
No.
I thought he might have sent you a message saying, how you doing, you cunt?
Oh, no, I think I've seen him and, was it Stuff? No, what?
Oh, stuff happens, yeah.
Stuff happens, yeah. Fucking.
Oh, they all seem like good guys. Even that other guy, Nest.
Yeah, no, he seemed pretty reasonable.
John's a funny cunt, man.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Fucking John should be fucking. That's one American that should be a fucking Australian. The way he shit stirs.
Oh, no, he takes it pretty
Yeah, he gives it out. He takes it. Fucking, I love it, man. Good guy.
well.
Even when he is waving his gun around in front of the fucking camera at us.
But he thinks like us too.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, there's an American that doesn't think the same as all the other Americans. And look, I'm not. I mean, the media that I see, a lot of them, think the same way. You know that it's time to fucking, they could protect you. I mean, if they were still, they don't have to be floating around the ocean. They could fucking be, they could save so much money, fucking just consolidating in America. It's less area to protect as well. But they want a base in every country, don't they?
Oh, look, I don't know.
They got like 63 something like that bases in fucking Japan. I mean, World War II ended 75 years ago. Almost, 75 years ago this year. 75 years ago in what? Was it August or something like that when they fucking September? When they got the bombs in Africa around then. So, fucking. Yeah, no, fucking Jesus, he come across like that. Off, yeah. He's all to ego. Fucking Popeye. Okay? Yep. Well, the only way you've been listening is that you've fucking been listening for ages, aka you're fucking Popeye. I can see if he's still friends with me on Facebook. It's long and medium block fucking fine horses. Oh fuck, we're gonna get smashed in this. Fuck, man. Lowest horse in here is like a fucking 74 or some fucking thing.
What's that, mate?
I lead racing. I was in this race I'm going to enter. There's 6 horses in it, and the lowest one's like a 74 or some fucking thing.
Okay.
And I've got the best I've got, maybe a 61 or something.
Well, I think I'm going to crash out, Andy.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a plan.
Oh, definitely sounds like a plan.
I've got to do this fucking horse thing first. And then I'll be fucking done.
All right, champ.
Champ! Fucking hell. Oh, you expect a pat on the head as well in a minute.
All right, you take it easy, bud.
No worries, man. Look after yourself. See you later.
Yeah.
See you.
See everybody. Have a good day.
Wherever you are.